Good morning, 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 good morning. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? Welcome, welcome, one and all. Welcome to the command center. You should know the drill by now. It's me. It's Spoony. How we doing? Joined by... Let me check the audio's working. It is. Unmute him. Dan, you're unleashed. Hello. There he is. There's Dan.
Hi.
Hi.
Hi. Hi, 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 hi.
Hi. How you doing?
Ha. Oh, wonderful.
Good.
Oh, why is Pegasus being a bitch?
It's
Oh, no, it's not. There we go.
Good morning, good morning. Yeah, I know, right? Oh. I'm just waiting on Dan. Dan needs to send me some scenery. He's mucking me about at the minute.
It's there.
No, it's not.
Is
it? Oh, yeah, there it is.
I'll accept your apology.
It's a potentially dangerous download.
Well,
Dan, stop sending me porn for fuck's sake. How many times have I got to tell you?
You've already got all of my collection.
That's true.
You've got the ultimate. Oh, there's a Ryanair. Oh, are these? Oh, is this fucking static scenery again? Because I don't believe there's two Ryanairs, an EasyJet, and a Qatar, and a Speedbird at thingy. Where's Fat Spy? Fat Spy.
Yeah, bear with me, guys. I'm just installing now and getting set up. I know I'm not professional. I should have had it done beforehand, but
yeah.
When do I ever do anything right?
Why do I have static aircraft at Edinburgh? Drippy thing.
Oh yeah, I've got to do that thing as well. That who is it that said to me the other day about GSX? I've got to go through the thingy installer.
I'm at stand 28, Drunkenborg. Don't worry, you're going to be nowhere near me. Let's initialize the flight. Get the EFB up.
Let's just get everything updated. Update everything. Why not? Let's break everything. Right, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Get that going. Also going to want... where's the GSX one again?
To menu. FMGC. Right, so... Where was the thing with this? Easy ups thing gone.
Where's my Twitch chat keeps disappearing. Hello, guys. FSDT install. Okay.
It's going to probably be about 1-ish that we land. It's about a 3-hour flight. That's the one I want. Operations manual.
Be advised. Be advised. Being advised. Okay. Doing it now.
FMS preparation. 7.
I'm doing that. Fixing my scenery.
Right, I need to look at the OFP. Let's start loading the aircraft. 6 while we're doing that. So I need to...
It's doing it.
So, SimBrief OFP. So I need to change code is idle is -3.5. And my performance factor
I leave the house
3.
at 1, so may have to drop out unfortunately.
Go.
Away. No, I Paul. Don't worry. No worry about it. Why's text speech not come up? Hello? Did that not come up? Why did that not come up? I don't know. But yeah, I saw it anyway. Drunken Borg. No worries. It's doing something. It's going through stuff, so. It's checking. Once updated, click on config. Okay. Yeah, I did play it. Oh, I can't hear it. I guess it's because it's not. I ain't got my headset on yet. I can't remember how I had it set up. Who with me, Maya?
Tropo is 30171. Got the wind.
I didn't click validate. I clicked check. That same thing? I don't know. I clicked check. There was a check button here.
All right, so let's double check the winds at the Burg of Edin. Oh, it's a bit windy at Edinburgh. 270 at 13, gusting 24, varying 240 to 310.
Nice.
It's a bit windy.
Oh, for God's sake. There's nothing I can do now. I've got to let it do it.
Happy with the route and
okay.
Expected arrival runway at Porto. Not Porto, Lisbon.
Well, it's taking its sweet time as usual.
What 4 knots, gusting 1.4. It was windy at thingy. So we're going to go for ILS 02.
Are you streaming, Dan? Are you on Discord, I mean? Yeah, you are.
Yes, I am.
Cool. We're going to watch Dan while I'm pissing about.
It's going to be the Axama.
What about? Wingman. Oh my God, it just works first time. It's so good.
Spoony's just had a baby. Passex.
What do you guys think the best place to put the title is where it says Wingman View?
Have a look.
Well, there. Right at the top right? Bottom left?
I think top right, and then that keeps it uncluttered. Right. What next? Wind's done. Inserted flight plan. Secondary flight plan. Copy active.
Is that better?
Yeah, that looks better. Bad revision.
So have I got this set up now? So if I do that, oh, it just hides it. Oh! I can just go that and do that, and it brings it back up again.
Secondary flight plan done. What have they programmed in there? TRN. Right, in it be. It'll be 7578. Lock fuel will be 11035.
Ba-dum. I know, I'm being so excited. This is thrilling content straight out the bat.
All right, we're going to revise that down to 350 for cruise.
Oh, God. Come on, GSX. I blame you entirely for this, Adam.
Your fault, Adam.
Yeah,
You're
Adam,
bad.
it's your fault.
Runway is dry. We're going to go for a flaps one. No. What's the rules on flaps for takeoff?
Dan's already going to be in Lisbon. I know, right?
I know. Well, that's why I'm going a bit slowly. I'm doing everything nice and slowly.
Fun. That's clever.
Okay, so we've got V1 speed. Let's send all this to the muck do.
Well, Dan to go via Papa Westray. Give Spoony a chance to catch up.
I'm going to go via Reykjavik.
Yeah.
Yeah, just head up there. Still refueling.
I need to do that, actually. I need to sort that out. Because I am liking that flow menu, actually, and the fact it's got the presets all built in the camera. I need to find a way to trigger them on my throttle. So I can, like, scroll through the thingy. I wonder if there's a keybind for it. Probably is.
Mm-hmm.
Right, Adam.
Let's double check.
What am I hitting? Pick exclude third party. Okay.
Have a look.
About it.
Noise abatement.
Looks like it's done. And then what? Just exit out, yeah?
Alright, 1000 should be fine.
What does the extra ground clutter mean? Just out of curiosity. What does this do? Less FPS. What? Yeah, but I'm saying it's on now. But what does it mean by ground clutter?
Let's check. 1006. Well, that's a bit low.
Hello, Comic Cash. We're doing a flight out of Edinburgh.
Well, I am. You're sitting on the ground.
Clutter, that's on the
GSX.
ground. Well, thanks, Surly. I meant where. Like, what? Who, what, where, why? What clutter?
Flight directors on landing system not required. EFIS mode is on constraint.
Because we're mucking about.
Speed map window is dash.
So profiles can place static equipment. Around the airport. Okay.
Alright, clearance altitude is going to be...
Generally
1,000.
profile dependent. Okay. Where's Dan up to? Switch. Oh.
Oh, the thrust checked off.
Dan, if you turn your webcam on, what happens to my Discord? Do you know?
I don't know.
Hold on a sec. Nothing.
No, because it's a separate window, isn't it? Have you got my thing is pop out?
Yeah.
Yeah. Different window, wouldn't it? I think. Oh no, I pop up at the bottom.
Yeah, you pop up at the bottom now because I've moved it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but then it crops your thingy. I hide you. Oh no, it's showing you now. Although, I would need to make a custom thing where it looks at you.
Yeah.
Oh, all that. Hello.
What have you done? I can't see on the... Oh, hi!
Hi. There, it's Dan, everyone. And if I just want to look at that. How would I get that to work? Yeah, leave your camera on. I'll mess around with that later.
All right.
I want to do some experimenting while we're in the flight. MSFS is loading up for me, guys. We're loaded up, boys. I'm not mucking about.
It's fine. IRS alignment. Not that one.
Main reason why I wanted to do like a longer flight, because then I wanted to muck about and like do some things and whatnot. Dan actually coming on and joining me has actually helped me out here because I can experiment on him. Ha 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 ha.
Let's put the APU being on.
What I'm going to do as well, while I'm waiting for this to load, they get rid of the bracket Discord on my wingman view. I think you guys know what wingman view is by now. Sadly, we'll just have to make a command explaining it.
The weather, cloud-based, scattered at 2,500. Visibility's... no, sorry. Scattered at 2,500. Visibility is absolutely fine. The winds are predominantly a headwind, but gusting at 24 knots.
There you go.
No need for crosswind takeoff techniques. It should be fine. Temperature's absolutely fine, 11 degrees, so there's no need for anti-air and takeoff taxi or anything like that. Not any problems with that. No NOTAMs applicable. Haven't bothered to check them. Threats. There aren't any major threats perceived other than the winds. Taxi routing, we're going to push back off stand 28, which is where we are now, and then taxi probably via Lima and Alpha down to hold Delta 1. 24. It's not going to be a single engine taxi because it's not the time. So initial climb is 6,000. It's runway heading to Edinburgh, NDB, and then turn heading 262 on track to Mavics. And then the left turn to Gossam. Crossing Gossam at 6,000, but expecting flight level 100. Transition altitude is 6,000 feet as standard.
There it goes.
So, yeah, I think we all done.
Oh yeah, did you see my notification I put in Discord earlier, Dan?
Yeah, boo.
Boo, we had to pay tax. Boo.
Big boo.
Big boo. Yeah, basically, Dino just says next time we come round to tax time, just make sure we like basically spend all the money or dole it out.
buy things.
And then that way we don't have to pay any tax because there's nothing in the account.
Yeah.
I mean, considering how much money you made, actually, that's, you know, I'm not complaining. It was only 40 quid. Yeah, we had to pay tax. Boo. So obviously, because this is a multi-streamer channel, obviously, none of us individually can take on the tax burden because that wouldn't be fair. So, like, if we started making loads of money or all of you started going mad with 50 sub-bombs or whatever the hell Twitch does these days, then obviously I would be screwed from a tax point of view because then I get a whopping great big tax bill. So what we've done is actually, Aviators is actually a company. So that way, the tax burden's on the company, not on me personally. But then that means we have to, you know, file taxes and everything. Luckily, we have a guy on the team who's an expert in taxes. Yay!
Mm.
Who I basically panic rung and was like, Dino, help! And bless his little heart, he sat on my shoulder and was like, right, say the answer, do this in order. Yes, no, 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 yes, no. I was like, okay. Where are you parked up? Oh, you're on the remotes.
I'm on 28, yeah.
You're on 28. Oh, I just realised I need to check something. Options. Giddy.
Spawning complete. Have you even loaded in yet?
Yep. Loading up now.
Okay.
I'm just deleting. I'm just turning off the rolling cache for now because everyone says it's been causing stuttering issues. So,
okay.
And if you've got a decent internet connection, you shouldn't need it anyway. So I'm going, okay.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, I've just seen some people say it causes stuttering. So I was like, okay. Oh, turn it off then.
Which you kind of think it should have the opposite effect.
Yeah.
But it's must-fuss. Oh, yeah, this seems...
Start generating some flight plan while I'm here. Do some flight plan action.
Beautiful. Fucking beautiful.
I always think the Portuguese iCal codes are the worst. Am I the only one?
I always think LPPT should be Porto, and
yes,
I don't know why.
That is what always catches me out. And isn't Porto look more like Lisbon?
Yeah, I think, and I always, yeah. Porto ICAO is LPPR, which I suppose, yeah, Porto, but I always think LPPT, and Lisbon should be like LPLB or something like that.
Yeah.
But, you know, whatevs.
Whatevs.
Wait for Spoony.
All right.
All right. I need to try and remove all these static aircraft from Edinburgh. Packet breaks set. We can remove the cones.
Just pre-filing my flight plan now.
The final load sheet. Let's double check the performance thingamajiggies. 141, 146, 146. Yep. Oh. How random. Okay. Let's go to init B. Double check the 0 fuel weight. Gravity 32.2. Let's update that. And we are ready. Right, let's close the cockpit door and lock it.
D-pilot. It's set on in a sec. My audio gain still. Hello.
Yeah.
Ah. Yeah. Don't know what's going on with it. It's been really annoying recently. Connect.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain
nice.
speaking.
Fine. Okay, Lima. Unfortunately, I'm not going to look forward to anyone, and I'll show you why in a minute.
Thank you, Flight 242, for the sub.
Woo! Flight 242. Thank you very much. Welcome to the Call Sign Club. Be sure to keep your membership card on you at all times in the terminal, and be sure to claim your complimentary foot rub from one of our OnlyFans models in the lounge, or Dan, whichever you prefer.
Who, me? Good and me. Got Adam triggering all the things in there.
This is your captain
Right,
speaking.
I was going to get rid of the chocks, wasn't I? That's what I was going to do. Ground services, chocks and cones can come away. Disconnect the GPU as well.
Right then. Yeah, thanks, Flight. Who, me?
We're on APU power, okay.
That'll be a bad time to find out the sim's not working, but it is. Ooh.
Don't you do it. Yeah, see, you've...
Oh, the overlay's working as well.
Play. You want stand 22?
That shit. Look, you know.
What are you, a Monarch A320?
Yep.
Why is that not in model matching?
No, hang on. I'm an A330.
Right, so you are an A330. You're just a nondescript.
I'm an A339. Yeah, boys. Taking the big boy out.
Right, let's have a chance up. How quick are you going to be?
Very quick.
Why is he using runway 06?
No, I'm not mucking about.
Meta ED pitch, I'm not listening. Why is he going to runway 06? Why is he using 06? I don't know. What an idiot. Literally, it's like... The wind is blowing right down for 2-4. And they are using 2-4 in real life. Whatever. Right, okay, fine. Right, I'm going to get pushed back. Traffic, easy... I don't know what I am. Easy 16 Quebec, push and start, stand 28, Edinburgh traffic. Wait.
Someone remind me to fix that later.
What?
Disable the GSX sync.
Oh, yeah.
Because I've just disabled it just for the sheer sake of... Right, I'm fueled.
Oh, look. That was quick.
I know. Three, four. Watch this. This is going to be rapid fire load up with Spoony. Go, go. Done. Wind. Quest.
Edinburgh traffic, flight out 1 lining up, take off runway 24.
I was going to Delta 1, not Alpha 1. Face north.
Oh well.
Stop start, parking brake release. Ignition start. I don't want to start at Will. Poor Will.
Oh.
And we are pushing.
Alright, give me 2 secs. Just got a performance in, so I should be literally 2 minutes behind you.
Engine 2 start.
Buzz. Flex, please. Oh, I should have performance calcs in the thing. Should have a graph. Summary for me.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
Yeah. I need programming. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just there. Doing 10:54. I love that. I love this so hard. Flap setting 1. Trim. One thing it doesn't tell you, which is a little worrying, it never tells you the trim.
Good start, engine 2, engine 1 start.
I am going to just check the flex and just see what it does.
Yeah.
That's the one thing about the performance, it never gives you the trim.
No. Go for a good engine start. Good engine start.
What are we doing, 2-4?
2-4, yeah. If you hear, brace, brace.
Edinburgh traffic, short 9 uniform, airborne 24, final call, Edinburgh.
That's not right.
Good start, engine 2, engine 1. Ignition mode normal. APU bleed off, APU can come off.
Why does it say my fuel's not right?
Parameters are as expected. The trim is down 2.
It's saying my estimated fuel on board's below minimum required.
Retro.
What's going on here then?
Pin scene on the left. Beautiful. Okay. Flag control check, please. Full up.
Right.
Checked.
Give it
Full
26.
down. Checked. Neutral. Full left. Checked. Full right. Checked. Neutral. Rudder left.
What?
Rudder right. Rudder left. Neutral.
29
Beautiful.
time.
Okay. Flap swum. Rudder brakes high. Hand spoilers armed. Let's have TARA on the TCAS. Let's have the
It's about.
weather system on.
My payload.
Edinburgh traffic easy, 16 Echo Quebec, taxiing holding point Delta 1, runway 24 via Golf, Lima, Alpha and Delta, Edinburgh traffic. Okay, park brake off. Brake check. Checked. Taxi. Here's Norman. Good old Norman.
I am now overweight, but
You don't have enough fuel. You've got too much fuel!
oh, that's fine. Yep.
Bye, Spirit.
2.7 up. Hi, mate.
Spoony parked in a... Spoony? I'm not sure who Spoony is. Spoony parked in a Ryanair.
Ghost Sam was at 6,000, isn't it?
It is, but normally they climb you up to like above like level 100 before them.
That's fine. Who's that? Bits. Ooh, Bits from Flight. Hello, Flight. 100 bits. Good morning from a town in Lincolnshire. My name is Ian. It's Scottish version of Ian. My name is Ian. It's the Scottish version of Ian. I'm a flight simulator gamer as
Ian
well.
with
When
an
I
I.
buy Microsoft Flight Simulator, and then probably my other license. I like to listen to ACR, so what to be realised to see on and I'm here too. I'm upside down.
Pick up
Cool.
convict checks.
Well, it's very nice to meet you, Ian, the Scottish version of Ian, because that's now officially your name.
Ian, the Scottish version of Ian.
Yeah, that's literally it. That's his name. I don't care the park is too small for my aircraft. Push me back. Alright. Let's go. APU's on, da-da-da's on, get the fuel pumps on. Help.
We're
That's
on
what she
to
said.
Alpha. Giggity.
Edinburgh traffic, Monarch 5, Echo, Lima, stand 2-2, push and start.
I'm going to taxi a bit slowly to give you a little bit of chance to catch up.
Appreciate it. Sport conspicuity is in. TA is on. Altitude reporting is on. Flight director's on. VOR's on 2. VOR on 1. Beautiful. Yeah, thank you very much for the 100 bits and the sub, Flight 242. You're more than welcome. Ian, Scottish version of Ian. SX is locking the gate. Beautiful.
Again, little things like with GSX, I wish you could have, because in reality, they'd have the tug connected up and ready to go while the aircraft's still boarding, or they'd have it at least sort of, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
just little things like that could improve the realism, where you could trigger stuff and it will do up to a certain point.
One nose right. And brakes released. Let's have me forget my feet off the pedals as well. Spoony. Oh yeah, what's the Q&A?
1006.
Thank you. If you go near takeoff, shout me and I'll switch over to you so the guys can see the takeoff. Pushing back. Let's turn the music off. Don't need that. Don't need that.
We don't need that. What do we need that?
Oh, it's only just now disconnected the ground power. Whoops! I may have skipped a step. I've just ripped the power cord out the front of the aircraft.
Nice.
Right. Start the chrono. Engine start on 2. You got any good? Oh yeah, I love that one. That's like the camera view. Oh, wheels. Oh! Oh my god, if that isn't a porn shot, I don't know what is. Oh, that's better.
That's a good shot. What's that? Add on.
Flow.
Oh, well, you use the flow. Oh,
yeah. I've got a trial version of it, which is probably soon about to run out, actually.
Right, so we are at Delta 1. I'm going to hold here for a minute. Nice, gentle braking. Back brake up.
Right, AP, yep, that's 1. Right, engine 1. Correct set.
Edinburgh traffic, easy, 16, I can correct, lining up runway 24, Edinburgh traffic. No, wrong button. Right, let's go. Landing lights on, turn off on, strobes on.
Runway 23.
There's lights to taxi. Parking brake release. The approach is clear as a daisy. And we got takeoff config check to no blue. So we're going to line up. I need to try the headwind A330 again. I haven't flown it in ages.
Right, let's watch Dan's takeoff. There you go. Wingman view is up.
It's gonna make a wing. Man.
Looks really good, actually. You're only, what, 720?
Yeah.
That looks pretty good.
Turning a bit too sharp, you know?
And my guys just showed me the pin. That one. Spoilers. Got brake max set. Travel radar on. Made, fall down, pull up, left, all right, rudder left, rudder right.
Okay. We are lined up. How well are we lined up, though, is the question. Ooh! Hang on the centre line, I'll take that.
There's no way this is what he wants the pitch trim to be.
What? What's it got your pitch trim set as?
2.7 up.
Ooh!
I don't know why.
Batteries in the back. Okay. Edinburgh traffic, easy, 16 Echo Quebec departing, runway 24, Gossam rather, 1 Charlie departure, Edinburgh traffic. Okay, park and brake off, hold it on the toe brake. Take off. Manflex 56 SRS runway auto thrust blue. Take off thrust set. Oh, veering off to the right for some bizarre reason.
Yeah,
Maybe
model
not.
match is not working for me again.
Not.
Nope.
Ooh, I got a bit of... Ah! V1, rotate.
Edinburgh traffic, Monarch 5 Echo Lima, taxi into runway 24.
Holy shit! Positive rate, gear up. Holy moly. Whoa! Those winds are insane. Holy shitballs, that wind was absolutely crazy. Leave a climb.
Should have worn the brown pants.
Just climb. Honestly, that was crazy, that.
Right, he's up. Switch back to me.
There are some strong crosswinds on departure.
I am well noted, thank you.
Edinburgh traffic, easy 16 Echo Quebec, airborne runway 24, passing 2,500, Gossip 1 Charlie, departure, final call, Edinburgh traffic. Alright, that's flaps up, speed check flaps up. Watch the flaps go in.
Well, to be honest, it should be a bit easier for me because I'm a bit of a bigger aircraft than him.
He's a big boy.
I'm a big boy.
Oh, he's a big boy. love hand flying the departures in the Phoenix as well. Beautiful. Whoop, I may have turned a bit too much there, though. Autopilot 1.
Let's go to, oh yeah.
So 130.
Sorry guys, I forgot his Discord audio was still piping through, sorry, my bad.
Open climb. Full standard. Hang on. Managed. Fine.
Anyone on TCAS? Yeah. Oh, looking good. Edinburgh traffic, Mon at 5 Echo Lima, lining up runway 24. Edinburgh traffic.
And lights coming off. I'm not 130.
Okay. This brake's just put a slammed on for me. Dan's getting his porn shot in, look.
Okay, so it's time to come off because it's nice and smooth up here. Unlike in departure, cost index to 0.
Right, let's rock and roll.
Back in 1 minute.
Yeah, no worries. Right guys, here we go. I'm swinging around. I'm going to start the chrono now because I like to start it early so I don't forget. Chrono started because we're on the runway. A little bit of power in. Just to get it swing. Bring it round. Nice and easy. You are a big girl. Stick. Pull down on stick. As soon as I'm lined up and I'm happy. Hand off the tiller. A little bit more. Got a few meters. Now I'm happy. Full stick. Give me 50. Oh, that's more than 50. God damn, this is.
Okay, we're climbing up. I'm climbing all the way up to 350 right now.
And flex 52 SRS water frost is blue.
Climb.
One go. Stick neutral. 140, 160, and rotate. Oh, there's wind. Hello. Be off the pedals. So right, gear up. Oh, she wants to climb. Let's go, girl. Let's go.
It was better than 9, I'll give you that.
Woo! Yeah, like I said, I cheated because I got a bigger plane.
Hey, there is the wind. The wind's there, though, isn't it?
Yeah, it's there.
Look at that.
It's up. I'll sky and climb. I mean, open climb for some reason. Why no run? Oh, I may have skipped a step. Yeah, I'm an idiot. fixed it. I fixed it. Forgot to put the departure in the FMC. Whoops.
What? You forgot to put the SID in?
Yeah. So it was just flying runway track. It's, cool. It's fine because it's straight off, then it's right turn. It's fine. It's fine. I saved it. It's fine.
I know what I'm doing. It's fine.
How am I going to go open climb? Gonna get this bad boy up and go. Woo! If Monarch is still around today. Autopilot 1. Let's go. And light off. They're all off. That's all off. Out of it, boys. Radar off. All good. On the way to Lisbon. Yeah, if any of you want to join us, obviously you can intercept us if you take off from like Gatwick or something. So we'll be on our way.
Well, on no, I can half hear you. I've not got the headphones on, but turned them up. Yes.
Alright.
Rock and roll. Boys of being an adult. I don't. Ow. My foot. Go well here.
Yeah.
Swimming. Oh, I've turned you way too loud now.
Woo!
Right.
Down just a smidge. Just a smidge. Yeah. Is that working? Yeah. Put some tunes back on.
What are you cruising at?
Currently 2.4, but I've got a step soon.
Hey, look at you with your step climbs.
I know.
I got a step climb.
I got 2.40 initially, and then I've got to go to 3.8 out of Blacker, and then 3.9 at Pinnock.
Oh, I filed for 3.9, but I'm actually doing 3.5 because it's. 3.9 was above the 3.5 was my optimum, which is quite a big difference.
So, any of you guys going to join us out of Gatwick or Heathrow or wherever? Oh, finally, it's only taken them 11 months.
What?
My landlord, my extractor fan in my kitchen's been broken. Pretty much about 3 months after we moved into this house. Bear in mind, that was March last year, and only now, after about 3 months, all of a sudden the extractor fan packed in, and only now are they calling me to say, oh yeah, we want to replace it now. But I've had no extractor fan for like 11 months, but yeah, thanks.
We've wanted you to replace it for ages. Right.
All right.
Wrong button.
OnlyFans models, you can start dancing along the cabin. Thank you very much.
Secondary flight plan. Delete secondary. Copy active. There we go. We've got.
Yeah, I didn't do that either. Oh, not that it matters. I don't think it works on here anyway. Yeah, it's got initial climb to 2.4, so yeah, this is right. Beautiful. What's my programs, Max? Let's have a look. We want progress, we want L, PPT. But yeah, does anyone else have that issue with Portuguese codes? Because that reeks like Porto to me, but it's not, it's Lisbon. And the one for Porto looks like Lisbon, so I always get them mixed up. Yeah, Optimus 3.5. We can go to 3.8 if we want to.
Left.
Going into the menu doesn't pause your sim, does it?
Yes, it does.
Oh, fuck. I want to mess around with my controls.
No, you can't.
Boo.
Pauses in. Ugh. All this London control on, and we're going to miss all of it.
Yep. I don't care.
Hello, dog. Can I help you?
Who have we got? Oh, London North's on. I mean, I'll just CPDLC him, to be fair.
No, we don't even go in London North.
Oh, no, because we go via Dublin, don't we?
Going over Ireland, yeah.
Yeah. We skip them.
You just want to use CPDLC, don't you?
Yeah.
I just CPDLC then. You have to make initial contact on voice anyway.
I know, I learned that.
CPDLC.
Who was it that told me that? Derpy the other yesterday.
Yeah.
Said no, you actually still have to call them first and then say CPDLC. Oh, that's 240 for me. It's all right, though. We'll be
Just
climbing to
passing
3.
315.
Nice.
I have no idea whose socks these are. My children are officially at an age where I get socks. They could be my wife's, they could be my daughters, they could be my sons. I don't know.
Yeah. Oh, we gave up that game a long time ago. We just basically now just buy them all generic, black and whites, and they can all share. Don't care.
We may move to a unified.
Yeah, a unified system of are they socks? Yes, then fucking wear them and shut up.
Yeah. Put them on and shut up. Beat condoms.
Gotta admit, I've been loving flying the Monarchs around recently. I do like the livery.
It's a shame the Monarch comeback failed.
Yeah.
Quite good. Monarchs. I liked the look of the Monarch. I like the Monarch.
Yeah.
That livery that you fly now. Good. One of the better. I kind of think a lot of airline livery found it a bit boring. They used to get like really interesting liveries and really sort of good looking liveries, and now like the vast majority of liveries on aircraft are just boring. And
you think they've gone boring because they're being cheap, or do they think because that looks stylish?
I mean, there is an argument for sort of. I mean, you've got brand livery. No one's going to recognise your aircraft, and it's going to, brand recognition, all that stuff. But I think it's a bit of cheapness. I mean, like look at Jet 2 with their like new aircraft. They're flying them before they even. I get why. Not in the spirit of things.
No.
I like British Airways. I think they need to update the livery. I think the British Airways, even if not massively, I'm not saying they need to change it massively, but I think British Airways livery's been that for years.
Well, since the Landor, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah. So I think there's some updates to be done there. EasyJet, I like their sort of newer livery.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, but even that's been like that for.
I definitely think, if I had a multi-billionaire come up to me tomorrow and say, Spoony, here's a check, buy a Resurrect or whatever, buy an airline, I would resurrect Monarch, and my aim would be, because there is an airline that's trying to do it at the moment, and apparently they're being pretty successful. I think I saw a YouTube on about them the other day. I can't remember what they're called though. Atlantic Norse. And what they're trying to do is they're trying to make themselves like EasyJet or Ryanair, but for long haul flights.
Yeah.
So the tickets are dirt cheap. It's all economy. You're getting no fanciness, but the tickets are cheap, and you can go transatlantic with them.
This is where I think EasyJet are potentially missing a trick. And I've thought this for a while. EasyJet could buy some A321 XLRs.
Yep.
And they could do cheap and cheerful flights to America, to like JFK and Boston and stuff like that, and they could be like that. They could take their business. I mean, you'd have to change the business model a little bit.
Yeah, you could do it. You could absolutely do it.
It would be doable, and I think make an absolute killing on it. I know I'd do it.
Yep. If
there were cheap flights over to, I mean, I know JetBlue do sort of do that, but EasyJet cash in on that.
Yeah.
I think Jet 2 as well, because Jet 2 always used to do like seasonal flights to America, didn't they?
Yeah.
I think if Jet 2 sort of got some XLRs rather than some bog standard A321s, they could cash in on it.
Yep. I agree. Like I said, there's this airline, like I said, Atlantic Norse. I can't remember what they're flying at the minute. I want to say it's actually A380, not A380s, A330s.
Atlantic.
And or North Atlantic,
They're flying A3, 787.
Oh yeah, 787s, yeah.
Yeah, because I think
And they're based out of London as well. Yeah, long ship.
Yeah.
Like I said, they literally just do transatlantic, but it's all economy. There's no mucking about. There's no extra fuss. Yada yada yada.
Which I think again, that model, you know, there's a good market. It's proven that sort of model works.
Yeah.
And I think like with the likes of like EasyJet, say if they did that, say if they got some A321 XLRs and they sort of kept, all they'd have to do is on those flights, they would have to offer more as optional and extras. So this is your base flight. You know, this is your basic flight cost.
Yeah.
Include baggage in it, I think.
Yeah.
Because you're not going to go transatlantic without baggage, are you? So you
Not
automatically
really.
include baggage. And then, you know, if you want to add meals on, you can add in-flight meals on, and it's just a set price for a set in-flight meal or something like that. I think they're missing a trick, personally. I think they could adapt their...
Yeah. But that's what I would resurrect Monarch for. I would make Monarch like Atlantic Norse, run A330s or A321 XLRs, or something along that line, and just do transatlantic, or basically just do long hauls.
Yeah.
Major cities, major destinations, really, and then if they want to go somewhere else, they've got to jump on a smaller airline like a JetBlue or something. Set up a relationship with maybe JetBlue if I'm not competing, and say, look, you flying from, or do something like JetBlue, you flying from New York to London, I'll then take them from London to further west, or sorry, further east.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm just reading. Then that's what this Atlantic North doing anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
They've got agreements with like Norwegian Shuttle, EasyJet, etc. to sort of do interconnected flight. Again, makes sense. I think as well, this is just more like the A321 XLR.
Yeah.
Is an absolute business gold mine for Airbus. Absolute. Because everyone is crying out, all the airlines are crying out for a replacement 757.
Yep.
And the A321 XLR well and truly fills that gap.
Yep.
Because you could get away with using it on shorter route.
Yep.
Or it's not sort of all the time, but you needed to, you know, you needed it to stand in as on a route. It's there and it'll do it.
Yep.
Equally, quite easily, but equally it could do the transatlantic stuff. It could fly across to JFK from all these places.
Yep.
The UK, and I think Norse and Norse UK, yeah. Norse Atlantic, I think it's a combination of the two, isn't it? Because there's some that are operated by Norse.
Yeah, Norse UK is basically, it's the same company. It's just for tax reasons they've made a UK subsidiary. They've done it for tax. That's the only reason. And they've got a slightly different ICAO code, but the rest it's exactly the same company.
Same as like all the airlines. EasyJet have a UK arm and a
European one.
Ryanair have got Blue Map. But the A321 XLR, well, even just the LR and the LR, but also the XLR, both of them are fun. They for me are the combination replacement 57, and I think Boeing have absolutely shot themselves in the foot with how they've gone about.
Oh my God, yeah.
But to one side, even if they didn't have all the issues that they're having anyway, let's pretend we're in a world where that's not a thing. I think.
Your mic keeps cutting out, by the way.
Yeah, sorry, it's because I'm trying to keep it. I think it's that they're absolutely sort of shot themselves in the foot with just how it's not just tax, they register in other countries for legal reasons too.
Yeah, but yeah, the main one's obviously tax.
Yeah,
because Brexit.
I just think Boeing retired the 75 and the 767, which were, I think for a lot of airlines, were the perfect sort of. Well, let's do that. There we go. Yeah, there we go. The 75 and the 76 were like perfect aircraft because they could do the long haul stuff. They could go over to America and stuff like that, or down to the Middle East and stuff like that, and they could do it with ease and they were comfortable, but they were also economical, and they could, you could get away with running them on a shorter flight. You could get away with running the 757 on shorter haul stuff.
Yeah.
And Boeing have just not replaced it, and they've gone, oh yeah. And like, they're like, oh, let's not bother replacing that. Oh, everyone will just buy the 737. Well, no, they won't, because it doesn't do what.
No.
It's not a replacement. It doesn't, do what companies want it to do.
They've basically, with the 737 as well, tried to make a very specific plane that was meant for, low cost economy, sort of like short to medium haul flying, and tried to make it a one thing does a master. A jack of all, and it's not working.
No.
Why? Because the Boeing execs don't want to spend the money on R&D, because they'd rather buy their own stock and fucking float their stock price ridiculously high.
The 737 needed leaving at the NG stage, and they needed to bring out...
Maybe update it for the glass cockpits and all that.
Yeah.
Give it a cockpit refresh. I agree, but
they needed to bring out something completely brand spanking new.
And again, as has been discussed in many a documentary, Boeing were caught with their knickers round their ankles because Airbus were an active sort of R&D person in the midst of engine development. They knew where engines were going even back in the 80s, so when they brought out the A320, they knew engines were going to get bigger. So that's why when it came out, Boeing looked at them and went, look at that landing gear, how high off the ground do you want it, you twat? And then 20 years later, engines got bigger and bigger and bigger, and the 737 with its short little stumpy landing gear went, yeah. And that's what, and here we are today. Yeah. Oh, let's make the engines bigger because we have to, but let's move them forward and up, which then completely screws with the whole flight handling. And here we are, two plane crashes later.
Then because they've had to make all those changes and they've had to sort of sort all that out, they've cut corners.
Yep. Oh, gotcha.
Done stuff. EasyJet had their Swiss subsidiary that was allowed them to expand into Europe, and after Brexit, they created EasyJet to pay an air operators international for other kids.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. It's not just tax that they have. The airlines have different subsidiaries, but it is a part of it. But it's the same with any company, isn't it? Not just airlines. They have subsidiaries in different countries for various tax reasons, for operational reasons.
Yeah, regulations as well, because well, yeah. Again, Brexit screwed that up because we have to have our own standard now again, but
the British standard.
Most of our standards are literally to this day a copy and paste still of the European ones. We just haven't touched it since because we had to for legal reasons.
Standards are better than America.
Just.
No, I
Oh, they are, but they're sliding downwards.
It's back to 4.
Yeah.
8.8 dub. We're 8.8. Lovely. Fuel is on track.
God.
Yeah, I kind of makes me chuckle, but at the same time it doesn't. It's quite sad to see like Boeing.
Yeah.
And the demise of Boeing. And I don't, when I say demise, I don't think they're not going to disappear.
No.
They've got too much.
I think Boeing is very much a sign of the times with corporations, and I'm going to try and stay as out political, as possible, but I think it's definitely, I don't think no matter what you are on the political spectrum, you can't disagree that big business is just running amok at the minute.
Oh, yeah.
And it's all shortcuts, stop price. No matter what it is, we've got to grow. We made 100 million last year. Woo, great. If we make anything less than 101 the next year, we are a fucking failure and we must do anything possible.
Yeah. Boeing are absolutely a, sort of a, what's the word? I completely lost what I was going to say. My brain is just... So give me a minute.
Go for it.
Boeing is just like a prime example of companies. A prime example of companies not getting too big for their boots, but getting so big that they think they've become a law unto themselves. And, you know,
too big to fail.
How the FAA ever thought that allowing Boeing to self-certify, or allowing any airline to self-certify, good idea.
Yeah.
Because they're not impartial. There's absolutely no way they can be impartial.
No.
They can look at their aircraft. Yeah, that's fine. That bit falls off there. Doesn't matter. Fine.
Well, one of the things that went through about this was actually one of the documentaries said one of the reasons why they got away with that was because Boeing had such an integral, like, particularly I'd say before the merger with McDonnell, so we're talking late 70s, early 80s into the 90s when the merger happened. Yeah. They had a very integral, in fact, a lot of FAA investigators and chiefs and heads used to work at Boeing, so they had a very great relationship. So it's like, oh, we know you're not bullshitting because we used to work there. So there was this just casual, like, no, we know Boeing are good eggs. I used to work there, yada, yada, yada. I know their standards are top notch because I maybe used to work in their standards department and then I got a government job and now I'm, you know, so I'm okay with it. And then what happened was the merger happened. The new bosses started taking the piss and started making shortcuts. The standards started sliding, but they kept that reputation. So the FAA went, oh, yeah, they're fine.
I see no problem here.
Yeah, and didn't realise that, no, they've changed. It's a different animal now. Their standards have slipped. They're taking shortcuts. But they almost took advantage of the reputation that Boeing had had to take the mick and were like, well, come on, come on, FAA, we're Boeing. We're Boeing. You've been working with us for years, you know, trust us. And the FAA kind of went, yeah, all right, then, you know, to save money, fine, okay, fine, we'll trust you still. And then this all happened.
Yeah. And the problem is, that's not regulation, is it? That's not regulating someone. If you're basically trusting their word.
Yeah. And again, that just goes to show, yeah, it's cronyism, isn't it? But, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But again, that's America in a nutshell, really, isn't it?
Yeah. And it's like, absolutely no way.
Yeah. Like I said, I'm trying to stay apolitical, but yeah, there's, like I said, there was a documentary I watched the other week that showed, like, just how bad American, like, even just it's, like, the whole idea of how it functions at the minute is falling apart. I think at the minute it's, like, number 4 or number 5 on the top 10 countries most likely to collapse in the next, like, 20 years.
Really?
Yep.
Yeah. That's not a list you want to be high up on.
No, and this is America, for Christ's sake, and it's like, yeah, it's up there. Because it's done by, like, some independent, like, research group, and they look at, like, the stability of a government based on, like, loads of factors, and they're completely apolitical. They just look at the hard data of, like, what do people think? What do you know, what is going on? You know, how much faith do the public have overall? How much corruption is there? You know, are politicians held to account, etc., etc., etc. And they're just like, no, it's up there. I think it's like number 4, number 3.
Yeah. Okay, not a list. You want to not the best top 10 to be in, really.
No. So yeah, but Boeing, and again, Boeing is the poster child at the minute for why America is just a mess at the minute, which is very, you know, which is why the world's in the way it is at the minute.
Yeah. The whole thing with, like, this whole thing with Donald Trump as well.
Yeah.
Has he been sentenced this week?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah. But they're saying, oh, that's, like, it's more likely to be, actually make it more like the, elected time round. Like,
yep.
How?
Yep.
In my mind, he shouldn't be allowed to stand.
Yep.
He shouldn't be allowed to stand as a politician.
No, I know. It's, again, one of those. The reason why, and I understand it, because I watched a video the other day about it, about why he would still be allowed. And the reason is because it then disincentivizes you using crimes as a reason to get someone from booted out of democracy. So you can't use it against political opponents. So therefore, if someone runs for president or whatever, you can't then make up trumped up charges against them. Ha, pun, trumped. Can't make up bullshit charges against them and then go, well, you're a criminal now. You can't run. Nah, 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 nah. So it's almost a double-edged sword in that regard, because if you...
I agree with that theory. However, the amount of stuff that he is being... I mean, I know that the current... The amount of... I know he's sort of currently kind of... What was I going to say? I've lost it again. My brain's gone to mush today.
He's gone, guys. He's gone.
I'll be right back.
All right.
I'm still here. My brain will be right back.
No, Trump does. All former presidents do, Dame. Welcome to the channel, by the way. Sorry, we don't usually get this political. Like I said, we're staying politically neutral.
Yeah,
We'll only talk about the facts as is. We're not going to start going, well, I think this and I think... No, we're not going down that rabbit hole.
We're just having a general chat about the world.
Yeah. But I think we can all agree, no matter what, Trump is... Like, how?
Yeah, what I was going to say with Trump is I know what he's currently been tried for isn't related to politics directly. But, I mean, come on, he's not exactly...
He's not their best and brightest, is he? Yeah.
He's not got clean hands, let's say.
Nope.
With previous...
I mean, again, and this isn't even being political, it's well known that even when back in the day, like during the 80s and the 90s, he would scam people left, right and centre. He would say, I'm going to build this building, get all the permits and everything, get it all done. Then what he'd do is he would pay a contractor to say, right, build me this skyscraper. You take it all on, you hire every worker, electrician, plumber, you know, everything you need, and then I'll just pay you back, and then you just invoice me. And then what he'd do is, they'd build the building, and then he'd scam them and go, well, I'm not paying you. And the contractor would be like, wait, what? No, you have to pay me. Well, sue me then. Knowing full well the contractor's blown so much money and so much thingy, they ain't got the money to take him to court, and it'd take years, and the contractor would go out of business.
He's a very, always been very, very passionate business.
So, you know, and this is well known. This is even long before, you know, political stuff. And it was well known. Like I said, I don't know. Well, everyone knows what happened because I read a thing about it. Was he cleaned his reputation with The Apprentice, the TV show?
Yeah.
Because back during the 80s and the 90s into the early noughties, he was a laughingstock. He was a joke. He was a literal comical joke.
Yeah.
He had 3 casinos in Atlantic City, bankrupted all of them. How would you bankrupt a casino? I don't know, but he did. What did Dame say anyway? America Screen, Buy America, Boeing example of why it isn't... Yeah.
Alright, I'll be back in a sec.
But yeah, Trump does have Secret Service protection because all former presidents do.
Yeah, all former presidents have Secret Service, yeah.
I don't know why, because I'm guessing it's a... Oh, well, he's a big target. I don't know, but yeah, they always do. And his children do, because they're natural targets. Yeah, well, that was one of the scams they did back in the day, didn't they? Because it was well known Trump was basically going bust, but couldn't take any money in because obviously it'd get taxed. So his dad walked into one of his casinos and bought like $10 million worth of chips and then just left them. I went, there you go. Now you got 10 million quid. Because he got fined, because the fine was like paltry. The fine was for doing that was ridiculous. It was like, I think it was like a 20 grand fine for like a $10 million offence, because that's how that works. So, yeah, we've veered off topic. We've gone from Boeing to Trump somehow, but yeah. But again, broader picture, yeah, it was just a sign of, you know, it's just big companies and big money's just running amok at the minute. So you see it everywhere, unfortunately. But obviously in the world of aviation, Boeing is just the poster child at the minute for big companies that are just running amok and just taking shortcuts, and things are going wrong because of it. Apparently one of the producers says he has a tape, but then first claims that the Orange Baby said, "Do you think America?" Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I did see about that. Which, if that's true and he said that, is disgusting. But again, wouldn't surprise me. Which is actually ironic, actually, considering his dad made loads of money by building low-cost housing in America. It was Donald Trump that actually took them from building loads of low-cost housing to big, tall, gaudry skyscrapers. That was Donald, but the father, apparently he was quite... had a bit of a racist reputation as well. Yeah, big companies always rest on their laurels. Look at Apple. Look at Microsoft. Look at, you know, Facebook, for Christ's sake. Look at Tesla at the minute. Tesla's in the absolute toilet at the minute. Although that's not necessarily... Well, it is a big company because it was the biggest electric vehicle maker until China's just overtaken them. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Has any of you seen the film Dumb Money? Yeah. Very true. Very true. Yeah. Completely agree, Dame. They do. I actually was a big Tesla fan about up till a few years ago. I was actually a big Tesla fan. I was like, wow, you know, this... I remember sitting in one of their very early cars back in the day and I thought, wow, this is impressive. And then the last few years when they started Apple-fying, you know, oh my God, you can't even get the headlight replaced unless you go to Tesla or you void the warranty on it. I was like, nah, fuck you. Yep. Oh, I love the way Dame's like 2 seconds behind me. Yep. And if something goes wrong with the car on a major level, tough, buy a new car. Car's a write-off. But hang on, it just broke on its own accord. Doesn't matter. They literally Apple-fied the Teslas. Oh, God. Yeah, Dumb Money. It's a good film. Go look at the trailer. It was about a guy who... he's actually still about. He's in the news recently, actually, because he's done it again. He found lots of big hedge funds were putting a ridiculous amount of money betting against the American video game store GameStop, and he realised that even though GameStop was in trouble, because obviously the way video gaming has gone, the company still had good value and good assets, and he realised they were actually putting so much money on GameStop failing, they were actually pushing GameStop's stock value down, but that has an elastic band effect. The more money you pile on betting against it, if God forbid the price ever went up, that elastic band boings, and the ratio of you winning is like a 1,000,000 to 1 bet. So I could put down 10 quid and I could then come out with £1,000,000 because the bet ratio was so ridiculous, and that's what he figured out. So he just went on YouTube and went, hey guys, I like GameStop, here's why, and for some reason they're all betting against it and I'm not. I'm going to put 50 grand down on it, and all of these people were like, wow, and bet it, and then and that's why you had the GameStop news. Yeah, like I said, it just... Like I said, your cousin's going to be fine as long as he actually drives it like a car. I wouldn't trust Elon Musk's full self-driving FSD as far as I can throw it. And again, if you're... You know, if he has a technical issue with the Tesla, then he's going to learn. That's where it's going to come back to bite him, I'm afraid. What a screenshot. That's a screenshot. How gorgeous does that look out the window? That's it. In America, a lot of trucks are on back order for the basic no electric windows, etc. modules. When you mean trucks, which ones? What? Porsche's done the same. Yeah. Porsche another one. Pickups. Oh, you mean the Cybertruck thing? Oh no, just pickups in general. Okay. Actually, if I don't own a car, but if I had a car, I'd actually like a truck. Like a four-door. Four-door with a thingy at the back. Or do some nice ones. That one, or the, yeah. So they don't break. Yeah. Yeah, I'm very much, when it comes to stuff, I'm very much like a utilitarian. I like things being useful. So, yeah, if I ever got a car, I'd probably get a truck. Like a Ford. In the UK, we call them different, because I know you've got, like, in America, like the F-150s. But I think we call them different here. I did see Ford's... Didn't Ford make an electric truck? Raptors. Yeah, I've seen them. And because you got the Raptors, you got the Rangers. What's that truck? I saw one. There was one parked outside where I worked the other day, and it was gorgeous. It was blue. And it was a Ford. But yeah, I saw their electric one they did a while back. I don't know if did it. It was, what was it, the Lightning? But it was like an electric truck, and I thought, oh my god, that looks so nice. GM shut down its electric plant, wasn't selling. Yeah. See, the problem with electric vehicles, particularly in America, is the distance. That's what... But for here in the UK, I think electric actually works quite well, because we're a much smaller country. Like, I use, for my daily commuting, I actually use an electric scooter. My work is literally like 10 minutes that way. I can't even see my... Like, that way. Literally, I walk out the door. If I walk it, it's about a 20-minute walk. But yeah, on my scooter, I'm there in 5. So I use an electric scooter to get about, because it's so easy. Don't have the infrastructure in the UK, Korea. Hey, hello, Phoenix. We're gonna have to make Phoenix VIP if he keeps being such a consistent lurker. Raptors here in the UK. GM shut down its electric plant once selling. We don't have the infrastructure. Korea battery exchange points for mopeds. That's cool. Yeah, what will really change, I was talking about someone at work about this the other day, about electric vehicles. What will really change the game for electric vehicles is when we get off lithium-ion batteries and change to graphene-ion. That'll really change the game. because the batteries will be solid state then, because graphene is, again, it's a derivative of graphite. It's almost like carbon fiber, but the same way they make carbon fiber, they do it with graphite, and it's called graphene. And yeah, the future technology is going down the route of making graphene ion batteries, which are, the properties of which are ridiculous. Like, it can hold, I think it's something like, let me look it up. I think it's something like ridiculous amount of charge relative to lithium, and it charges, because it's solid state, they charge ridiculously quick. Graphene ion. Yeah, here's graphene. Single layer, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, yeah, not liquid. Yeah, I know they're not liquid, but they're, yeah. Oh, what was I saying? Because it's like in a roll. Yeah. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mean when I said liquid. I meant the state, whereas graphene is much more solid. Yeah, they want to use graphene for batteries, and they're working on it now. Blah. Where is it? I literally saw it the other day. There it is. Graphene is transparent, photovoltaic, great parts for it, includes solar cells, light emitting diodes, integrated photonics. Touch panel, smart windows, smartphone products, graphene touchscreens are already on the touchscreen. Where's the thing for batteries? Yeah, and there's the big block right there. But yeah, they don't degrade. Increase their capacity dramatically, help them charge quickly and safely, and make them last much longer before they need a replacement. Solid state, oh, that's where I got liquid from. Solid state batteries have no liquid electrolytes. That's the substance that sits between the two terminals of battery and stores the chemical energy that's converted to electrical current. That's why I said liquid. Rate and large practical solid-state batteries for commercial use is still ongoing, but graphene could be the right candidate to make solid-state batteries a mass-market reality. So they've started getting them in already, but yeah. So yeah, graphene's definitely the way to go, and I think that will certainly solve a lot of electric vehicle. Would explain the lie-on bloating, exactly. Yeah, we were talking about batteries. We've kind of been going on a rant, Phoenix. We did, we started ranting about Boeing, which then somehow got to Donald Trump, which then I started bringing back about, you know, various companies taking the mick, which then got to Tesla, which then got to electric vehicles, which has now got to batteries, and the reason why certain countries like America are being a bit on electric tech. And I said the big thing that will really make electric vehicles in the future the thing and completely overtake is when we get off of lithium batteries and onto graphene batteries, because there will be solid state batteries, which means no bloating, no overheating, they charge super quick, they have way more capacity, and they don't wear out after every charge. Or they wear out a lot less, which would be huge. Where are we? I don't even know where we are. Are we? Brief, where are we? Oh, we're over the Atlantic. Just leaving Irish airspace now. In 20 miles at waypoint Tuvan, which is what we're coming up to. That's the exit point of Irish airspace. So yeah, we were talking about batteries, and yeah, I've been on a bit of a rant. Dan is in here with me, but he's off, gone do housework. I might found an ironic battery tech company, Phoenix Batteries. Ours don't catch fire. We were also talking about Phoenix when if a billionaire were to come up to me and say, Spoony, bring back an airline, which one would you bring back and what would you make them do? And I said I would bring back Monarch and make them a low-cost, long-haul carrier like Atlantic Norse is currently doing, or Norse Atlantic, whatever they're called. So basically make them an EasyJet, but for long-haul. So all economy, no mucking about, no fancy, you know, schmaz. Oh, do you know what, Phoenix? I had one of them on order. I had one of them on order back in the day. I had a Note 7 ordered, and then obviously all the battery things started happening, and then I got a call from them saying, yeah, we're not going to be able to do this order because of obviously the safety issue. They've issued like a recall, so we can't. So I didn't have a Note 7 in the end. I did have a Note in the end. What was it? What was the one after? Was it the Note 8, Note 9? So yeah, we were just saying about how there probably definitely is a market. Like bring Monarch back, or if we had the money, like get Easy. We were talking about EasyJet as well. EasyJet, buy some A321s or some A330s, depending on which way you want to go. I think you can make a case for both. And do just low-cost economy long hauling. So that's what I would bring back Monarch for. And just have them buy out some A321 XLRs or some A330s. Hopefully Dash 9s, but you know, if there are some older A330s, I'll have some old COs. A330s, I'll have some of them as well. And just do like low-cost transatlantic. Yeah. As in current airlines, yeah. EasyJet are in the best position to do it. I would also say, yeah, you know, try and stay out of JetBlue's way, or maybe even, you know, seeing as you're both big EasyJet operators, maybe do some deal. Could you imagine if JetBlue and EasyJet started working together? Ooh, that would be a bit spicy. If I was the CEO of EasyJet or JetBlue, I'd be willing to, you know, say, hey, let's have a sit down. Let's have a talk. You know, we do low-cost Airbus hauling in America. You do low-cost Airbus hauling in Europe. Let's work together. Yep. That would really give the American Airlines a run for their money. But yeah, so yeah, if I had a billionaire just give me a check, that's what I would do. I'd bring back Monarch and just make
What did I
Monarch.
miss?
We're just talking to Phoenix, catching him up
Oh, hi, Phoenix.
on our ranting. And then I was talking to Dame in the chat, and I ran into battery technology because I started on a little rant about Tesla
Oh, don't.
and how shite they are.
Don't get us started.
And then Dane was saying about how, like, American, like, I think one of the GM in America have shut down their battery plant because they're not interested in electric. I said, yeah. I said, but the problem with America is size. You know, everything in America is way bigger. But for a country like UK, EVs can work. I said, but the only thing holding EVs back in general is battery tech at the minute. But once graphene comes out, then, well, we're off to the races. And I think then, you know, EVs will really be in a controlling position, and you'll start seeing all the big money shift over. But even now, at the moment, like I said, screw Tesla at the minute because Elon Musk is a moron. But you know, the Chinese are actually, you know, doing some pretty good work, which is why the biggest EV maker at the minute is not Tesla. It's one of the Chinese brands. I can't remember which one it is. Although Elon keeps crying and going, oh, it's not fair. It's because we're in America and we have freedom. It's like, yeah, okay. It's just, no, you're a moron. And you're too busy ranting and posting memes on Twitter, which I still refuse to call X. Where are you, by the way?
Where am I?
Yeah.
I'm not that far ahead of you.
Okay.
You're cruising a bit. What's your cruise speed?
Currently I'm at Mach decimal 8.2.
Yeah, see, I'm only cruising at decimal 7.5, 7.6 even.
Yeah, my big boy engines are coming into play here. So yeah, I said to Phoenix about our plan, you know, when aviators become so big, we're multi-billionaires, we're going to buy Monarch and resurrect it. We're doing... What do you mean, where are we flying? It's on the screen, Phoenix.
Come on, Phoenix.
It's literally on the screen. Dan puts all this effort into these overlays, and Phoenix is like, where are we flying?
Where are we going?
I bet Phoenix is going to say, I'm actually lurking. It's like he's probably got a sneaky earphone in his ear while he's pretending to work. He's like, I'm not actually watching, I'm just listening in. Although he's typing, so he's lying. He's telling lies. But yeah, for Phoenix who can't translate iCal codes, it's Edinburgh to Lisbon.
Or it's not Porto.
Yeah. Lisbon that looks like Porto, and Porto that looks like Lisbon. I really do hate those iCal codes. I always hate them because
for 2 minutes, God's sake.
So yeah, when we become multi-billionaires, we're gonna hire all the chat, and we're gonna resurrect Monarch and make it a low-cost long-haul carrier with A321s and A330s. I would like to say get some A350s, but I think that might be a little bit... Maybe I'm just trying to get some chat interaction going. Okay. All right, Phoenix. All right. All right. Well, that worked very well, Phoenix, considering you got a lol from Kyle Rocks, and that's about it. Adams, yeah. See? Adam's a dirty lurker as well. We're in the lounge as well, by the way. If you guys want to come and join us in our rantings, you're more than welcome. No. This is Aviators TV. We don't just relegate you to text chat. You can come in and join us. As long as you don't do anything rude. Otherwise, I will kick your ass. Darfay! Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome on board to Aviators TV. I hope you're doing well.
Hello!
Oh yeah, that was a thing I was going to do while we were cruising. I was going to muck around with my wingman view. Nice! Oh yeah, so if I switch back to this, it should actually still be wingman view. So here's Dan's view, although I've muted his audio. So yeah, there's Dan. I have to... Doesn't clash with my audio. Like that. There's his audio. Turn that. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, there's Dan. Right, so let's see. What would be the best way to get this up? Because the problem is, if I do that, then yeah, I see you. But then the problem is then it pops the window down. How do you do it on your OBS? Because I know you do it on yours, don't you? Where you have you can see me.
Yeah, so you can pop out the should be able to pop out the webcam as like a separate window and then set it up as a capture. It doesn't work fantastically well though, is the only issue.
Oh, there he is. Dan in full screen, everyone. Hello.
Oh God. Hello. Hello.
Oh no, Phoenix is in. Oh no.
Oh no. I'm see you later. Bye. See ya.
Oh, that's great. That's just screwed my wing. God's sake, Dad!
Stream as well. Oh dear.
What's this? New Volanta update dropped. Big changes.
Yeah.
Oh, tell us more. Tell us more, correspondent.
Tell us more. There's some change logs.
And now for the new Volanta update, over to our Volanta correspondent, Phoenix.
Oh, bloody hell.
Wow. That's how all the good reports start on BBC News. Oh, bloody hell.
Bloody hell.
Put me sideways.
There you go. General chat. Perfect. I don't have to go through it now.
I've just copy and pasted into general chat. I'll go through it, seeing as Phoenix can't be asked. So, the latest update. They've updated schedules, which is a premium thing. They've updated weekly with a new search interface. Aircraft image galleries, another premium one. You can take multiple images per aircraft with automatic slideshow cycling every 30 seconds. Automatically fetch images when creating an aircraft. A new ATIS panel. Flight time filters, improved flight charts, suggest new airport, rich status on the leaderboards, pin teams, chat notes, all boring stuff really. Not really anything interesting.
We have teams. You can create a team.
You create a team?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Flying team.
Like
An aviators TV team. And then you got a leaderboard.
Starface says, I saw this game on Instagram and I'm kind of curious about how long flights usually last. I've never tried a flight sim before. Yeah, you could do whatever you want. So we're doing it's basically a flight simulator, so you simulate your flights, as the name suggests. But what I mean by that is you could just do circuits at an airport and just spend half an hour doing like VFR circuits. You could do a flight from London to Sydney, and you could literally have it take the full like however long it takes, 24 hours. So it's all in real time.
With that being said, are you going to explain what VFR is?
Yeah, VFR visual flight rules. You'd understand that, or you'll understand that more if you get into the game. It's just a type of
Dan, turn your camera.
flight rule.
Did you just say game?
What? Oh, hell no!
Game.
No, he didn't.
Game.
Oh
my
bollocks.
God.
1 second. Ah! Okay, well.
I'm guessing it started raining, so he's got to rush and get his watch again. Yeah, that's exactly what he's just done.
Oh my God.
Holy shitballs! I just got very wet.
I think it's my
Oh
camera.
dear, oh
only.
dear.
Well, that works. Kind of. Let's look at.
Yeah.
I need to look at it full screen so I can actually see.
That looks alright on the stream. Yeah.
I can see what your status is. I like the way it's got that in the bottom right corner. That's helpful. I can see your little icon saying you're chilling.
What am I doing? EDPH. LPPT. Where's the airplane? There you go.
How's the sim running now, Spoony?
Perfectly fine at the minute.
That's good.
I've not had any problems with the sim thus far. New updates working nicely and smooth.
Well, my OBS is absolutely hating me doing this, but you know what, OBS? Fuck you, I don't care.
Hey,
You let me do it, therefore I'm going to do it. Your
Why you
fault.
fuck me, I fuck you, bloody!
Such a child.
I mean, that's not exact, but do you know what? I'll take that. Right, so bring that down to here. Are you going to cooperate if I put you in here? You're probably not. Oh, you bastard. I knew you wouldn't. Okay, out. Fine, stay there.
What's he just done? Yeah, it's a bit, but you have to keep Discord, like, focused.
Yeah, that's fine. I've got no issue with that. It's just OBS and the group folder, group thingies is so weird.
Yeah.
Because it's like I've got all the wingman stuff in a group, which is fine. But then if you want it, I want the camera to stay there. But if I pull it in a group, it now moves it. It's like, no, just leave it there. Just have it as a group and leave it there. Oh, yeah, Twitch chat's in the way now.
Yeah, so I would say Starface, sorry, not Starfish. Oh dear, Starface. Yeah, you can do it with mouse and keyboard. It's not the best experience. A joystick would be good. So depending on what sort of thing you want to get, or how, I obviously don't know what your budget is or how much you'd be prepared to spend, etc. But something like this, I just popped in the chat for you. Oh, it's just reached the limit. Let's see.
Oh my god, that link! Holy shit!
Holy
Does it work?
No, it's taking it out. Hang on.
It does work.
Does it? Does it take you to it?
Yeah, it's $59.99.
Yeah,
you're
there
right
we
though. That sort of thing would be good because it has its. I mean, you don't have to get a throttle for that. You can just use if you're flying very basic things.
So I've got so they do an Airbus version of it, which is exactly the same. It's just in Airbus colours. Another long link incoming.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so they've got that would be everything you need to get started, to be honest with you, because it's a joystick. It's got a little sort of throttle at the bottom, which I used to use. I've got like a separate throttle quadrant now, but I used to use it when I first started back in Flight Sim, and it works perfectly well. It does the job. It's got plenty of mappable buttons, so you can map a load of the things like I had, for putting the gear up and gear down, the flaps out, the spoilers out, all sorts of stuff like that. And also it's got a built-in rudder, so you can, if you twist it would control your rudder and your steering and everything when you're taxiing. Oh, and I've just disabled the autopilot by doing that. There we go. Let's put it back on. Woo.
Failing
So yeah,
that, you could get something like this. If you want
long link incoming. Oh, look at that! Look at his little
much better,
baby
much
link.
better.
Yeah, so that's another one that's got a throttle built in as well.
If you weren't too sure about using the little tiddly thing.
Yeah. So that's but yeah, I would look for something like that where you sort of got the basic functionality that you need built in, because that will make for a much better experience. But equally, if you've got, to be fair, I used to, back in the day when I first started using Flight Sim, I had a really basic joystick. I think it was a 20 quid joystick, and then I used keyboard as well. And you can get about with it, you can manage it. But I would say just a joystick for actually flying the aircraft in terms of your left and right, up, down, etc.
Yeah, it's a must, isn't it?
Yeah, but you can, you can control everything else from the keyboard, and it will work okay as a starting point if you just want to get a dead cheap one.
Yeah, and I mean, I'd say if you're worried about the investment as well, if you found it on Instagram and you're already interested
Ladies
in
and
trying it
gentlemen,
out,
this
at that
is your
point it's
captain
probably worth.
speaking.
Whoa,
worth dropping a little bit
Starfay!
of cash.
Whoa, 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 whoa! Thank you very much
Oh,
for
he gives
joining the
Prime
course.
Club.
Yeah, thank you very much.
Absolute legend. Cheers, mate.
Thank you very much. Welcome to the Call Sign Club. Be sure to keep your membership card with you at all times, and also be sure to claim your
Oh, you've
complimentary foot
broken
rub.
your stream.
I know I've broken my stream. Hang on, there we go.
Ooh, psychedelic. Look at that.
And it.
I've been on drugs. Which we obviously don't condone here at Aviators TV. Ah, he's fixed it.
What's I fixing it? I'm on a roll at the minute.
So I mean, the thing I would say, Starfay, as well is be very careful, because flight sim is not a cheap. If you get into it, flight sim is not a cheap pastime.
No.
So
Very easy to get into debt.
I've trying to add up now. I probably spent about £500 on hardware, maybe £600 on hardware across a sort of couple of years, 2 years.
A lot of people take into account their actual PC as hardware, right? Because it's all they play.
Right.
So
yeah, so I use
yeah.
I use my PC for other stuff, so I sort of don't count that, because otherwise that would make me cry. But,
it would be a lot more.
how much have you spent on flight sim?
A couple grand, 2, 3, 4. Does it matter?
I don't believe in the concept of money. But yeah,
Saving,
so
for that matter.
you can start off very cheaply, but just be prepared for it to potentially get expensive. If you prescription drugs are fine, Surly. Be prepared for it to get expensive if you do get into it. So I've got like what's the word? I've got a joystick, like the Airbus version of one of the joysticks I sent you. I've got the Airbus throttle quadrant and the 2 little add-ons for the flaps and everything like that. I've got rudder pedals. It gets very expensive.
Yeah.
Very, very, very expensive.
It's a cool hobby, but yeah, it's one that you probably do absolutely have to put money into. But again, again, like me, because I am a cheapskate, and I think everyone would agree about this, you can get it's as much as you want to put in, really. Like I said, I've got a basic setup. I've got my Thrustmaster set up. I've got my rudder pedals. Okay, yeah, I then put more money into the PC hardware, especially for what I'm doing now. However, I always try and look for that, so you can get good value stuff that, will cover anything.
Yeah. It's like, I think it's like with any sort of hobby, like with a computer or anything like that, you get a basic starter level, and then there's always stuff to look to sort of there's always stuff that you can upgrade to. There's always stuff you look like. I'm always looking at stuff thinking, oh, I like that. And half the time I don't actually buy it, because I'm just like, well, I don't need it. I don't need it. I just want it.
Yeah.
And but if I have the money to, if I come into a bit of money, or I do a bit of overtime at work and have a bit of money going extra, then that may be what I spend it on. Look at the price of CS skins, 6.
Yeah, let's not go there. I mean,
That
to be
is the
honest,
thing.
yeah, go on.
I was going to say, that is the thing with Flight Sim as well. It's not just the hardware that you spend money on. You obviously buy the game, but then there's lots of different add-ons. So, for example, the aircraft that I'm flying at the minute, there is free stuff. So the aircraft that Spoony's flying, the A330, is a free add-on. It's like a freeware thingamajigabadoo.
I'm seeing contrails. I bet this is you.
It will be.
It has to be.
That's out here in the arse end of Atlantic.
Yeah.
I can see you.
The Bay of Biscuits.
But then, like, the aircraft I'm flying is a paid add-on, so it's about 50 quid. It'd be about $50 for it, which, and it's worth it, because it's, so I'm flying the Phoenix A320, which is, I don't like to use the term study level, because I think it's a bit,
For Starface knowledge, this is Dan's view on a Discord, so this is him in his plane. Sorry.
Oh, I've completely lost my screen. There we go. Yeah. So this is what I'm flying. So it a lot of work has gone into it. It's payware, but it's definitely worth it. So you can end up spending a lot of money. So just be wary of that. It is a really good, if you're into sort of aviation and you like stuff like that, then it is definitely something to, it is a good thing to get into. But here's the link for the Phoenix as well, just to give you an idea of sort of the add-ons. But there are both freeware and payware things, so just be wary of that as well. I don't want you coming back in like a month's time saying, I've spent $3,000. You didn't tell me. No one told me.
To be fair, the Phoenix is probably the best add-on in the sim, and yeah, it's probably less than some things.
Oh, you know what? For $49.99,
it's crazy. Yeah.
An absolute bargain.
Yep.
And when they bring out the like 321 and the 319, that's just gonna.
I mean, that's $39.99, isn't it? I think they said.
Yeah, but
for both models, which is really not bad.
No.
I think we're getting Sharklets for free. I think so.
Yes, the Sharklets will be free, a free update. I think that's going to come at the same time as the 19 and the 21, isn't it?
Does seem that way. Yeah, they were supposed to be ages ago, weren't they? But I think they're doing what they did with the IAEs. They had the CFMs ready at the beginning, or a lot sooner than the IAEs, but they wanted to drop them at the same time. I think they said.
Yeah.
So they're probably doing the same thing.
And the thing I like about Phoenix Sim, like, and the whole thing with like the Block 2 updates and the IAEs and stuff like that, is they were for the most part they were candid about and honest. This is our time frame. This is when we're looking to release it. But there were delays. It was delayed, but they were very honest about it.
Yeah.
Go on to the complete opposite end of the scale, in my view. Go to the Aerosoft A330, which has still got an expected release date of last summer.
Can we mention PMDG or?
Yes. Yeah, it's just
getting sued.
PMDG are in the middle, I think. We won't get sued. We'll just get kicked off the forum.
Yeah,
that's true.
Which
Your
I'm not
comment
on, anyway.
will get deleted, and
we'll hold you up, and then when you moan about it, we'll then say, "Screw you, you're barred."
Yeah. Like the PMDGs for me is in the middle. That they say, "Oh yeah, it's coming out next week," and then it gets to next week, and they're like, "Oh, there's a delay."
4 months ago, it's coming within 3
it'll be
weeks.
It'll be here soon. It's nearing complete. It was nearly hit. It's nearly here. And but in the meantime, you get very little in the way of updates about what's actually going on.
Yeah.
Phoenix were very much sort of, look, guys, we were hoping to release it end of this month. We've run into this problem. We've run into that problem. We've run into this. And I think people were a lot more accepting of it. Is this on that sim? I think that's what I was looking at earlier. I'm not really sure the difference between non-flight simulator and another.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
On and down.
Flight sim out the box is a simulator. You can jump on, you can play it straight away. It has got built-in air traffic control, but it's not awful. It's just not terribly realistic. It's like not even AI air traffic control. It's but it's been in flight sim for ages as that sort of AI. So we're using flight sim, Microsoft Flight Simulator, but then we're also flying on VATSIM. That's what we're using, which is a free network and a global network. It's absolutely massive, VATSIM. When you bear in mind that you don't pay for it at all, it's incredible what it is. But basically, you fly online, but the only traffic you see. So if you fly in flight sim, there are lots of different ways you can get it to generate traffic that you'll see, and it's all computer controlled. On VATSIM, it is all real pilots that you'll see. So Spoony can see my contrails. Like, me and Spoony are both flying, obviously doing a joint flight. We're flying down to Porto. No, we're not. We're flying to Lisbon.
You just did it as well. Yeah, well done.
And I am just in front of Spoony. So Spoony can see me on his TCAS, on his like traffic radar thing, and he can see me out the window as well. And that's all you get on VATSIM. You can only see, but also what you get is you get real air traffic control as well. Congrats at Phoenix.
Oh, what's happening?
I don't know.
Type something, Phoenix.
You get real air traffic control as well. So like me and Spoony are both air traffic controllers as well. So anyone can fly. You have to be trained to be an air traffic controller, just because they like to keep this sort of standards up. They made an exception for Spoony, and so we have like air traffic control clients that simulate sort of air traffic control radar and stuff like that, and we control people flying on the VATSIM network. So it's really, really good, like how it works, and it does add. There's the website for VATSIM now. I don't know if you've ever checked it out, stuff. It does add a massive level of realism, especially when you get like good ATC and you get sort of good traffic and stuff like that. It really helps sort of make it feel more realistic and a bit more fun.
The basic gist is it is an independent multiplayer network for flight sims, so that you can all play together on it or fly together on it.
Yes, because you don't have to have Microsoft Flight Simulator. You can use MSFS, you can use FSX, which is like an older version of Microsoft Flight Sim. You can use X-Plane, you can use P3D. They're the main ones.
Oh my god. Wait. This doesn't work. What is going on with this?
You've got a diamond, apparently. You're a VIP. A very important penis.
Does that actually show? I can't see it.
Oh,
yeah, we can see
I've
it.
done
I can see it.
Oh.
Well, there you go. That spoiled that surprising. So yeah.
Yeah, have a look back on our VODs. Go to the YouTube channel Starfay and have a look on the some of our VODs and stuff like that, because we do flying. There we go. Spoony just put it in. We do flying streams. We also do air traffic control streams as well, where we control on the VATSIM network, so you can like sort of watch them. Is it right? So
Here we go.
well, I'm gonna hand this over to Spoony. We'll hand this over to Spoony actually, because
Oh dear.
he is the converted, so he can. I've never played X-Plane, to be fair. So, but Spoony has. Spoony was
something better flight model, something.
Oh, it's got a better flight model, and actually, I think that it's a lot more realistic. And X-Plane.
I love the way he literally started this with, "I'll hand this off to Spoony," and then went on a fucking 2-minute rant. In other
Spoony,
words,
all yours.
shut the fuck up, Dan. Right. Anyway, yes, I would say actually here we go. This is where this is where Dan's jaw hits the deck. Yes, I would recommend Musfas, simply because at the minute X-Plane 12 in its broken state-ish kind of, where it's having lots of performance issues at the moment. Also, you can get Musfas for free if you are an Xbox Game Pass subscriber. So therefore, yes, if you are just starting out and just want to dip your toe in the water, go with Musfas. There you go.
More user friendly probably as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Musfas is probably. I would agree with that. Easier to get into as a starting out, and then X-Plane.
Actually, the X-Plane's not bad, because obviously installing it and everything, you know, you ain't got as much fanning about to do in terms of installing like community folders and blah 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 and all that, because it's literally you have a folder called custom scenery, you put it in there and leave it the fuck alone. And
the problem with Musfas is because it's built on an older game.
Yeah.
It's still built on older Musfas. It's like updated versions of older Microsoft Flight Sim. It's still got a lot of the old architecture, which I believe they're changing for Musfas 2024, aren't they?
Yeah.
Hope.
That's
Fingers crossed.
2020, but obviously they couldn't find a way around it, I think they said, so they've just decided to do a new flight sim.
Yeah.
Which is a good thing.
Yeah, I must. There's the whole argument with X-Plane, isn't there? That it's much better flight models, better physics, more realistic. Which, if you're a real world pilot, then that's probably what you're looking for. But I've never flown an Airbus A320 in real world. I've only ever flown it on a sim. On VATSIM, can you engage with all people on all the platforms? Yeah. So VATSIM, what it does is it takes the data from your aircraft of where you are flying in your individual sim. It sends it to the network, and then it distributes it out to everyone else. So Spoony could be flying on X-Plane. He's not. He's on Musfas, but he could be flying on X-Plane 12. He would still see me because it injects it into his sim. So that's why it's really good. They've got different clients for each different sim.
Yeah. Crossplay. And it's a crossplay.
Yeah.
Multiplayer network.
So like if I have a look, like when I see Spoony's plane.
There you go. Switched it for you.
Hang on. Okay, so when I see Spoony's plane up there, you can't actually properly see it, but when I could actually see his plane, that won't be Spoony's plane. That will be an injected model in the
That's
position
copying
that,
me, yeah,
that
yeah.
Spoony's plane is in, if that makes sense. So I'm not actually physically seeing Spoony's plane. His plane is on its own in its sim. My plane is on its own in my sim, but it's injecting the traffic in using models, and you get stuff called model matching, which isn't 100%. It's getting a lot better, and it's you know, it's improving every day, and you can sort of set up your own stuff with model matching. That's a whole different thing. But it looks so. I'm connected to the network, and the network knows that I'm an A320, I'm an EasyJet. It knows what height I'm at, what speed I'm doing, what heading I'm on, all that sort of stuff. And then it's telling Spoony's client that, and it's injecting that into his sim.
Yep.
It is incredible when you think about it. When you think that it's free as well.
Yep.
And I will.
It's a whole rabbit hole, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. I will, in the interest of fairness, as well mention that there are a couple of other networks that do the same thing, but that sim is by far the most used and the biggest and the most developed one. They recently, in the last year, 2 years, they introduced the thing called velocity, which is basically the rate. They massively improved like the bandwidth and the rate at which the data updates and everything like that, and also I think the amount of data. So it's things now like you start to get model matching, where it will display things like the gear being up, the gear being down, lights being on, lights not, but you know, it's and also just the position of the aircraft makes it a lot smoother, because on that some of old, even like when I first started on MSFS, it used to be a bit juddery and a bit jumpy, and it wouldn't, you know, you get an aircraft that landed and then all of a sudden would move backwards, be back up in the air, and then would land again, where the data wasn't quite, there were gaps in the data, or the data, whereas now the rate at which it updates your aircraft's data to the network is a lot quicker and a lot higher.
Yep.
And it just
remember when they
better.
did that update, the update rate update?
Yeah.
Where it was like it was really quite, it wasn't bad, that's all we knew. But then as soon as they made that change, it was almost like going from stutteriness to like real-time updates.
Right. Yeah. I can't, to be honest with you, I can't even remember what it used to be like.
Oh,
because of
no
how good
idea.
it is now.
It was bad.
Do you remember when you'd see an aircraft rolling down the runway, and then you'd see its nose go up, and it's still rolling along the runway, it's still going around, and then all of a sudden it jumped 100 feet in the air, and it's like, oh, there it is, there's the refresh.
Yeah.
Whereas now
like
it's like it rolls along the runway and it takes off, and it looks like an airplane taking off.
Yep.
So it's fantastic. And like I say, it's a lot better with things like light, you know, aircraft lights being on. It's not perfect. There's still bugs in it, but you know, it's a lot better than it was. And it, like I say, it does add for the real. And like when we do things like ATC streams, we do tower view, and it's so good for tower view because we load into the sim. It uses the data from the sim to give so we can actually have, like, we've got a camera at the airport we're controlling, and you can actually see the traffic
from our point of view.
You can see the traffic as if it's like, you know, like if you ever watched any of like these streams where they go to an airport, like Airliners Live and stuff like that, where they go to an airport, and we can do stuff like that, but based off the VATSIM network. It's really good. So yeah, it's a massive rabbit hole to fall down. But if you do like aviation,
yeah,
absolutely go for it.
For Starphase, not so. You know, seeing in my view at the minute, so this is me as a Monarch A330, which isn't real, but don't worry. See, you can just make out this is down here. I can just see his beacon lights and then his contrail that I'm literally flying over the top of, more or less.
Yeah.
So this is all being put in by the sim because our clients are connected through VATSIM. So it knows he's there. It's putting in a plane for him. And then obviously it's putting in a contrail for him.
Yeah.
Which is really cool.
And then obviously because all that data's sent to the VATSIM network. Yeah, I think it's the good thing with, and that's why, like going back to what sort of Phoenix said about MSFS being a good starting point. The good thing about MSFS is there's stuff on there to transition it to make it a bit gamey. So if you want to use it as like a simulator, like we're doing, then there's stuff like this, you know, the Phoenix A320, which, you know, is really closely modelled to a real life airplane, to the real life A320 in terms of everything, how it works.
Every button does what it should do. Yeah.
Everything does what it does in the real. You know, the Phoenix is an airplane that you can just jump into and fly, but MSFS does have that, and it has challenges and it has training and stuff like that. So you can essentially like learn in like a more arcade game type fashion how to fly how to get into flying and flying the airplane and all the stuff like that. And then as you get through it more, you can then start sort of doing them. If you like it and you decide you want to get more in depth and more, you can start like watching your videos and buying things like the PMD G737, which is, you know, quite closely modelled to the real thing and is a lot more in depth and requires you to have some know-how to fly, and like the same with the Phoenix, and the same like the headwind that Spoony's flying. You know, it's not as in depth as the Phoenix, but it's definitely, you know, if equally when you're first starting out, you can load up, you can jump into a training exercise, and it will load everything for you, and it will sort of tell you what you need to be doing so you can learn to fly.
You can control it on the fly, so you can have like tooltips show up, show you what each button does, etc., etc. Or you can turn them off like I have them. So if I hold my hand like this is the speed control, it doesn't show me anything because I've turned it off. But you can have it so it will say this is the speed control, heading, altitude control, yada yada yada, autopilot button. You know, it will guide you through. But yeah, it is in depth, but. It is in depth, but it's also not. It's once you get the hang of it, it's like riding a bike. Once you know, you know.
I think it's where MSFS 2020 sort of really hit a sweet spot in that it's because it's obviously on the Xbox as well.
Yeah.
Although you can't fly on that sim on the Xbox,
nope.
In case anyone's sat there wondering, but you can still fly, and there is a multiplayer built into MSFS as well. It's perfectly fine. You can see other aircraft in it and stuff like that. But obviously, it's just a case of seeing other airplanes.
Yeah. One of the key points of that sim is that it's all about matching as real as it can get.
Yeah, like real world procedures and stuff like that to sort of match up. But what you can do, the MSFS has found that real sweet spot of like making it so that it can be used as a game, sort of like a game sim hybrid. So it's got challenges and it's got, you know, things that you go and do, and it gives you, you know, goals, and it gives you, you know, you need to. You know, you're flying a little prop plane over the Niagara Falls for a sightseeing tour, stuff like that. You know, so it gives you that element of it for people on Xbox or people on PC who aren't dead serious. But then the geeks like us who, you know, are really into aviation and want to do like all the real world stuff, it allows for that as well.
Yep.
As well. So. And like X-Plane and stuff, like I say, they're good sims.
Mm-hmm.
X-Plane 12's got a lot of issues at the minute.
Yep.
But I think MSFS as an all-round product, as an all-round sim, at this moment in time is the best. Do you ever have something like an engine pay? Yeah, so you can, on the electronic flight bag, so the little like tablet.
Let me switch
demonstrate.
Now.
You can put in failures and stuff like that, and you can simulate stuff. And again,
where we get into the differences, though, isn't it? Where
it's dependent.
You've got the likes of Phoenix, and you've got the likes of fly-by-wire, and obviously they're all trying to replicate normal procedures for the plane, which they first want to do. But the Phoenix is very, very good at non-standard and emergency procedures. So when the plane does have an engine failure, the fly-by-wire, which is obviously free, might do something that it isn't really supposed to do. Whereas the Phoenix, you might find it does the actual thing that the real plane will do if there's an engine failure.
And you can literally, like on the EFB, you can literally, like, so on the Phoenix.
Oh my god, that was some 10 out of 10 directing from me, sorry. You literally went, well, looking at the Phoenix, and I hit the button and switched to your view like that, so the timing was 10 out of 10. Sorry, I completely got one off that Lego.
You can literally, like, you can have anything. You can have, like, an air conditioning failure. You can have, like, you know, an overheat. You can have it, zone controller faults. You can have cargo. You can, look, this is the level of detail that goes into it. And all of these systems are modelled very closely to what the actual aircraft is like. So you can, you know, I don't think you can't in the Phoenix at the moment, you can't have it set up to do random failures, can you?
I think you can, if I'm not mistaken.
I didn't think you could, but I might be wrong.
Or maybe, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe not random, but you can simulate really in-depth
Yeah,
ones.
you could simulate stuff.
Dan.
Yes.
I'm flying over your head.
Ow. Yeah, you can simulate stuff, but you'd have to trigger it manually. But then the aircraft will respond as it should do. like Phoenix was saying, in both in the way that it flies or how the difference in, you know, and it will be things like you could simulate pack failures and the sound of the air conditioning will go off.
Yeah.
Because that's what would happen. And on here, this is called the ECAM. And this is basically like the, you know, the flight information display thing. It tells you all your stuff about the flight. So that everything's normal at the minute. And
Apparently you can. You might want to check the MUC-do.
Is it in the MUC-do?
Maybe. Yeah. I've Googled it, and some people are talking about random failures, so there might be something hidden in there.
Oh, yeah. Okay, right, I'll switch that on then. Or as default. There we go. I always thought you could, but I couldn't find it in the FD. In my
you can
mind,
trigger a random one, so that's why there's a trigger random button, and if you press that and then hit execute or insert or whatever the fucking McDude does, but it'd probably give you a random one out of the list.
So yeah, so that's what you do, and the ECAM will come up with the actions that it would come up with in the real airplane. So you know, the pack 1 fails, do this, or an engine failure, do this, try this, do this, try this, and it will come up on this ECAM display here.
Yeah.
So
and that is the difference that we're talking about when we talk about the fly-by-wire. It might come up with different instructions on your ECAM, whereas in the Phoenix it's supposed to be
realistic,
as accurate as it can be. Only because it's based on ProSim, right? But the fly-by-wire might be like, oh, do this and that and whatever. And if you were knowing what should come up and it doesn't do it, well, that's probably why, because it's just not.
Yeah, and the thing is, so the for the benefit of like Starfay, who's new, the fly-by-wire is a completely free add-on for the. Oh, there's me. There's the two of us. So there you go. There's the model matching that I was talking about.
But mine's broken at the minute.
But Spoony's is broken. Actually, if we switch to mine, for example, very quickly. So I should be able to see Spoony. So there's Spoony. But because Monarch don't actually have a real A330, it's just showing a default,
like just blank white
A330, because my model matching doesn't have, because it has to have the model sort of set up. It has to. So what it does is it's basically like you have a set of rules in your client that tell you, you know, when it's this aircraft type with this call sign, display this model. So when it's an Airbus A320 with an EasyJet call sign logged into the network, display it as an EasyJet A320, and it points to a model and says use this model. So that's what you have in like your client. So, but then you have sort of catch-all like rules. So if it's
like an umbrella.
Yeah, so if it's like, you know, it's an Airbus A330, but we don't know the call sign, or I don't have a model for any call sign. If it's just an Airbus A330 and it's not one of these call signs, then just display this blank model of an A330. So it is good. It's like I say, it's not foolproof, and Spoony's having issues with this at the moment. That I think he's gonna have to do a reinstall. But yeah, the fly-by-wire. So when MSFS came out, it had the Airbus A320 as like one of the aircraft you got with it, and it was pretty shocking.
Can one of you two DM me in Discord the VMR file for FSLTL? Because that's what's my problem is. It's for some reason deleted it. That's why my model matching screwed.
No, it's not in there. Okay, I don't know where mine is. I'll leave it to Phoenix. So yeah, so then this group that created the, you know, organization, a group, whatever you want to call it, called Fly-by-Wire, and they essentially created started modifying the default Airbus A320.
Oh, I need to go back to work, so I'll speak to you guys later.
All right,
later, Phoenix. Thanks for dropping in, mate.
Bye.
Yep, bye-bye.
Yeah, they modified the default A320 Neo that was included in the sim, and they started modifying it to make it more realistic and generally better. And they have done an incredible job. Absolutely, like outstanding for a free aircraft. It is crazy in terms of how realistic it is and how sort of, and it's not perfect, but then the Phoenix that you pay 50 quid for isn't perfect. There's still little bugs and little niggles in it. But the fly-by-wire is incredible, and they're currently in the process of developing completely from scratch. And when I say in the process of, they're quite far down the process of creating an Airbus A380 that will be free to use, and it looked incredible. like, let me. So I'll send you the link for fly-by-wire. So this is a completely free thing. If you download MSFS, if you get MSFS, you can download this absolutely free and use it absolutely free. And it's a really incredible. Again, it's it's more sort of study level in a sense that it's not just jump in and fly it, but when you're and so there's a lot of, and there always has been with flight sim. There's always there's stuff that you pay for. There's add-ons, software that you pay for, but there's always been free stuff, whether it be scenery, whether it be little sort of add-on modifications for aircraft, whether it be a complete aircraft. There's always been freebies. So it's a really good community in that people were a lot of the time people are just happy to share stuff to help make it better. So yeah, so like the aircraft that Spoony is currently flying, the A330, it's developed by a company called Headwind, or an organisation or a group or whatever called Headwind, and it's based on the sorry. When he paused, then there's just like your contrail just all of a sudden goes vertical for. The flight we're currently doing, it's about 3 hours, so we've probably got just under an hour left to run, I think. Our ETA is currently just before 2 o'clock British time, UK time, so in about 50 minutes. Like I say, you can do short flights, you can do little hops that take like an hour or half an hour, from like one airport to the airport next door if you really want to, or you can fly Sydney to London non-stop and sit there for the full 24 hours. Not many people do that. People do. I've done it before. I've done like Heathrow to JFK and sat there for 7 hours. Well, not sat there, but been online and connected and flying for full 7 hours. So you can really sort of change. You're trying to find me.
Yeah, found you. You're an A320 now, but you're still not an EasyJet. But
oh well,
it's close. That's better.
Yeah, it's an improvement. Sorry, I've just kind of hijacked your stream and waffling on.
Mate, go for it. Absolutely fine.
But I just always, I think the whole thing with fly-by-wire, it's insane. If they ever decided to make it payware, and they got some money behind them, I think they could potentially give Phoenix a run for their money. Yeah, watch somebody. There's loads of streamers as well. I mean, obviously we're the best. Obviously, but there's loads of streamers that do flight sim stuff, all sorts of different flight sim stuff, and so there'll be loads of stuff on YouTube for you to watch. It's definitely a good way to get into it, to learn and start learning stuff. And then what you'll do as well is once you've been playing MSFS for a while and using MSFS for a while and getting into flight sim and everything, you'll start going on flights and knowing what's going on and paying a lot more attention to what's happening on the flight. You'll be like, oh, we're doing it. Oh, that's that. Oh, that's this thing. Oh, that's acceleration height. Oh, that's top of descent. Oh, that's My wife thinks I'm a proper geek, but I don't care. Yeah. There he is. Just off the Kinnick. How long after Kinnick? 76 miles off the Kinnick.
Right, I've got to start doing the rival. So Zamax 1 Alpha for runway 02. Rival. LS02.
Gonna be a Cat 1. Put up for a Cat 1 because.
so I can show you guys my other screen, like so.
5:30.
Right, ILS 02.
Hi, Adam. Be back. I will be back in a minute.
Must be. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we'll add that to the route. A weird hold up here. What happens if I just go final? Let's just say ILS 0 final. Yeah, weird arrivals. This. Right, so yeah, no via. Insert. Right, that's my arrival programmed in. So that's now all calculated it. There it is. Now if I go into plan view, you'll see it on my screen. So if I... so you can see. We're inbound to Pennick. Come out of this. Go back to this so you guys can actually see. Right, so we're in plan view on my screen. Here we are. Look, gone into plan. Now if I... it's a bit of a tricky because I can't pop this out, but you get the point. So Pennick. Next is Zamax. Then Papa Tango 8110, Papa Tango 812. So scroll down. Then there's Natted. Need to come in with the zoom a bit more. Coming around. Ernil, Pelko. Coming around. So then Nevered. And then you've got this weird dog leg you have to do from Nevered. Turn to P6 and then establish. That is all of it. P6, then Nevto, and then there's the airport right there. So by that point, we should be established on EIS. All the purple numbers mean there's restrictions, so we've got to be at, like, by Netvo, we've got to be at 160 knots. At PSEX, we've got to be at 4,000 feet and only 180 knots. Same for Nevered, we've got to be at 4,000 feet and 180 knots. So that's already programmed in because the Airbus is amazing and has it all logged in the arrival. So we've just got to follow, those are what are called constraints. So we've got to follow them. So I can come out of plan mode. That's all programmed in. Go back to full zoom so we can see what's coming up ahead. Go. Well done. We're programmed up. Back in time for Spoony to smash it. But I'll definitely be back when I am on Twitch next. Okay. No worries, Starfay. Like I said, you're always welcome to join us. You're always welcome, you know. Because Aviators TV is also a part-time streamer channel, so there's 6 of us on this one channel. So, and we all stream on the one channel. I was going to say, if Dan is gone, hide his camera. There we go. Oh! Then don't have to stare at his living room. Yeah, we should be seeing post. So yeah, because the A330 is a faster aircraft than the A320, I've overtaken Dan. I've got some bigger, beefier engines than him because I'm rocking an A339. He's only running an A320. So, bigger engines. I can fly faster, which is why, even though he took off before me, I've overtaken him. So, Alfie said as well how long we've been in. So this, at the moment, we've been in the air for 1 hour and 51. Because as per buying an Airbus procedure, we have to hit this little button here when we go to take off, and then it logs how long we've been flying. That's 1 hour 52, and we left the gate at Edinburgh Airport 2 hours and 1 minute ago, because you start this clock to log that. So we left the gate at 2 hours 1 minute ago, and we've been in the air. We started taking off. We took off 1 hour 52 ago, and then also we can see what time we arrive. But we should be landing at Lisbon at 13:09, but that's Zulu time, UTC. So that's in just about 45 minutes. Because obviously when we start descending, we slow down. So even though like Lisbon is right here, we slow down. This little marker here says that we have to start descending just before we get to Zamax. So that means we're going to be hitting the brakes. Yeah, we're currently doing 80% the speed of sound at the minute. Yeah, I'm sure he's got the clip button ready and waiting to go. Yeah, I think my little wingman view has been quite successful today, don't you? Just flip that. And just look at Dan, although he's still got his camera. And then I can hide it. There you go. Although the annoying thing is, because of the way I've got it set up now, Twitch chat's stuck, so I then have to move Twitch chat. But yeah, I need to work on that, because I've got that move plugin, but I need to figure out how to make it work. Does the airport button work? Yeah. Yes. But it's already there on the map. Yeah.
I'm back.
Back.
Guess who's back? Back again. Dan is back.
Tell a friend.
I don't have any.
That's one thing I do like, actually. The A330 does do quite well. If you put in a step climb,
Yeah.
that's really close to your top of descent, it just ignores it and just goes, no. There's no point. But like this one, it wanted me at 390 at Pinneck, which is the waypoint before my top of drop. So it's just got, it's just like ignored. Okay, that makes sense.
No. Oh.
Yeah, we're not going into Faro. We're going into Lisbon.
Porto.
Not Porto. Lisbon.
Porto.
And then with this program, I can show, if Starface's still here, how many pilots are currently flying on VATSIM. If I full screen it like this. There you go.
Oh, right, he's right, Prism.
Shut up. Yeah,
I
look.
love that Prism.
Oh, I love that print. Sorry.
So yeah, there's me. There's Dan. Here we go, just
Hi.
a northern coast. And then look, every black dot you see is a person flying an aircraft.
Oh, stutter.
And then every like Greek like symbol you see is usually a controller. So like here at Manchester, if we zoom in, see it says A and T. That means there's a tower controller on, and he's got an ATIS set up for the weather.
Wowzers. Have you seen the the missed approach for Lisbon?
Oh, actually I haven't.
Climb runway heading to flight level 60. That's it.
Oh, well, that's nice and simple.
Platform altitude's 4,000 feet. That's quite.
Oh, also a bit weird. It's climbed to flight level 60, not altitude.
Yeah, because transition altitude is 4,000 feet.
Oh yeah. Oh, weird. Yeah, transition altitude 4,000.
Oh, the scenery is so good. Look at that bad boy. Oh, neck mama applaud. What? They're pretty much the same to us. I never got on with that Prism, and I don't know why. Never. Yeah. I use that spy because I'm old. I'm an old man. Oh, there's 2 inbounds. Oh, right. Oh, no, they're outbound. Sorry. Your call sign looks like Monsell.
Yeah. 5 Echo Lima.
Monsell!
Monsell. Should have done it 5 Tango Echo Lima and it would look like... Oh no, 5 Tango Echo Romeo and it would have been Monster.
What was with as well, sorry, yesterday, that Eurowings.
Yes, Eurowings Foxtrot
5.
Oh, I was like, what?
Like, are you actually shitting me?
I know, that was a tongue twist. I kept wanting to say 5. Instead of Foxtrot, and it was driving me up the wall. Oh, yeah, I hit your camera again, by the way. Now you're back. I hit it because it was like, well, he's gone. I just really like to see his room.
Yeah, I have that scope on the iPad, which I agree does work. I just have that view on the iPad. Works well, but yeah, it's nice having it on a device.
Back in 1 second.
Should be tracking me. Yeah, I'm muted. But I've got Phoenix back.
Now I'm muted properly. My bad. Because I'm so used to it. If I get away from the desk, I'm so used to hitting the deafen button and walking away. Yeah. And then I realised, well, no, I'm streaming, so I need to mute me, but not deafen you. So yeah, that was counter what I'm used to. Sorry.
Yeah. In fact, you know what? I'm gonna clip that. Where's the, oh, I can't clip in thingy mode, can I? Oh, it's not easy to clip. Oh, there it is. Clip. Yeah, I can.
Are we land ahoy? Yep. Land ahoy. Yep. So nice. Oh no. Oh, very good.
I mean, he did say in the chat, I also like how Dan is muted, so that's my get back. But we love you really, Phoenix.
Nice. Nice.
We tolerate you really, Phoenix.
That was good. I like that.
Oh, right. This is where we need like Lisbon approach to come up.
That would be nice.
That would be very good, very nice.
No, nice chill departure out of Edinburgh. No muss, no fuss. You know, we've had a nice little bit of banter, which has actually made these 2 hours fly by.
I know. Can't believe we're nearly at top of drop.
I know. Yeah, definitely. Yeah. Like I say, I like doing some flying, but then sometimes I like just to take off and just sit back in the chair and just relax. Chat to you guys on the stream, you know, chat to fellow aviators. You can join us in the lounge if you want, you know.
Like Phoenix did.
Yeah. Just makes
And now he's not watching the stream because I've upset him.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Phoenix. Please come back.
Yeah. See, this is what Aviators TV is all about.
Phoenix. Phoenix. Phoenix.
Yeah, I'm quite glad I got the guest camera on set up quite nicely with through OBS. That's working out quite well. I still need to get that move plug in and get my OBS sort of sources all sorted so I can hit a button and it flicks you away like you have on yours.
Oh, yeah, you don't need... That's easy.
Because what I need right now, so the way the view have the view right now is obviously you've got me, got you, and then obviously Twitch chat, but I want it so obviously if I get rid of you, it flicks you off the screen or makes you go away, whatever, I don't care, but then moves Twitch chat down so then it's back above my camera position.
Yeah. I mean, moving me off the screen, you don't need move for that. You just need to change the show and hide transition.
Oh yeah, yeah.
That's how I do it. That's how I have it on mine. But yeah, you could set it up so that you have like when that happens, because I think you can set stuff off on move like that. So like when that source is hidden, this one moves or
that's what I was particularly for like Twitch chat. But then also, like I said, I want it set up so like if we had a third guy on here with camera, then they have a window, and then like maybe I might resize them again so you could in theory have 4 cameras. So you can have 4 of us in here and see what we're doing.
Is that like 4 candles?
4 candles, yeah.
God.
Oh dear.
Oh dear.
That's a very old joke, but it's still a good one.
That is a very old reference, but it's a good reference.
It is a good reference.
Right, so I need to be 250 at Examan. That's a bit like Examan in the UK.
Are you in Bampinick?
I'm just about to overfly it. Yeah, I'm about 20 miles from it.
Yeah, I'm 7. So I've got about 13 miles ahead of you.
80 by Mazut. 4,000 by Pesek. Wow, so the clearance limit on their arrival is literally the initial approach fix of the ILF. That's a bit crazy.
It's because you go out to sea. They bring you out if you look the routing. They take you out to sea and then bring you back round again.
I'd imagine in real life they would send you earlier and maybe bring you straight in.
Oh, Phoenix just put cry emoji in chat.
Oh, we really do love you, Phoenix. I always tell people, because this is the sort of person I am, if I take the piss out of you and I'm abusive towards you, it's because I love you.
Is that what you tell your missus?
Yeah. Yeah, she abuses me. She definitely wears the trousers.
Yeah, I was about to say she beats the shit out of you.
Oh yeah. No. She doesn't. I fell.
Mm-hmm. Honest officer.
I fell down the stairs. Oh. I'll be back in 1 second. Someone's at the door.
Oh. Bingo! I know, right? What would Dan's bingo card be? Yeah, must be. For your, you know, combination, for your contributions to the channel.
It's not even what I thought it was going to be. It was just the postman.
Oh.
Shoving stuff through my letterbox. Oh, wrong one. Right, Phoenix. Once I did that. Once.
Oh yeah, you guys can see this on my, because I'm flying, aren't I? I can hit the panic button. I still like that.
The simple things.
It is.
So yeah, meant to be having a parcel delivered. The estimated delivery was 12:15 to 13:15. Still not here.
Oh. Oh, gotta love that.
Yeah. But the thing is, I can't track it because it's my parents that have ordered it.
Ah.
And they haven't sent me the tracking. Stupid.
Right, let's have a look at my landing performance on Navigraph. Landing.
Navigraph. They need to incorporate it into the Navigraph chart, the like performance stuff into the Navigraph charts.
Yeah.
That'd be good. Right, LPPT, runway 02, it's dry. Let's refresh the Metro and apply it. The winds are 320 at 7, 22 degrees, 1016. Our landing weight today will be, Barbara, 61088. 1.0. Gonna go for low auto brake, idle, no reverse thrust, manual landing, full flaps, all doors towed on. It gives us a nice margin. Land distance available 3707. Landing distance required 2063, and with the margin is 2372. And then with my extra margin for my landings, still got 1400 meters of runway. Absolutely fine, that. Wonderful. Right, so 250 at XMAX. So let's set that on there. When we hit our top,
that's fine.
start dropping.
Yeah, I'm still auto brake low, that's fine.
Cool.
3,707, I should be stopped by 2329.
Wow, that's like more or less the same as me. I should be stopped by 2372.
Yeah,
Oh
but
no, sorry,
again,
that's my one. That's my with my extra margin for the margin.
yeah, bigger brakes though, on.
Right.
Just saying, I was about to say, yeah, you should. I was bigger, you know. Right, let's go to 160 on the range. beautiful little
There's
flight.
the topper drop. It has been. It's a lovely views. And the updated photogrammetry for like Europe is just looking amazeballs.
Agree.
Oh, beautiful.
I said just had a very nice, just nice and comfortable. No PC issues. Not a single frame rate issue. I had a little stutter a minute ago, but that's obviously it's loading in. It's fine.
As I say, it's just I had the same. It just froze for like a split second just as it loaded in.
Yep. Oh yeah, cannot complain at all.
Start back up. Go. Now ready for this. There's a few people flying into fire hole.
Right, so let's have a look at my arrival. First descent marker will be... be below 2.5 at Zametz.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not on the thingy. That's
5
not,
or below. That's on mine, I think.
that's not mine. It never does the first one.
Is it not?
No, it's not done the altitude constraint. What have I got to do? Minus 250, and I. Send. Go. Now it's done it. Now it's put the constraint in. Yeah. Now suddenly my topper drops decrease suddenly come very short on me.
I was going to say, because I'm coming up on mine. I was surprised that you hadn't.
Yeah, I think it's a fly-by-wire thing. It doesn't ever put the first restriction in.
All right.
The star, so I've got I should be at or below 250 by Zamex itself, and it didn't have it in. So I'm actually coming up to it very rapidly.
Yeah, I'm 10.
Yeah.
I'm 40 miles from top drop.
Cool. I'm going to just double check these now, make sure they're all in. That's got a speed restriction. So's that. So's that. Where's the next altitude restriction?
It is Mazux.
Mazux. I've got to be at 80 by Mazux.
250,
Yeah, see, that
250.
one's in. It never gets the first one. Bit weird. So I've just put the restriction in. So we'll put 8,000 in because that is actually a hard restriction. For those of you who don't know what that means, it means I have to be at 8,000 by that point. I cannot be above, I cannot be below, I must be at 8, so we'll program in that.
8 and 210. 8 all the way around and then 4,000 at Nevered. 4,180 at Nevered. So they're hard constraints for the speed as well. Rather than
You get some Europeans like that, don't they? Because they like because it's an RNAV, they use the speed to maintain SEP, don't they?
yeah.
Yeah, looking very nice.
It's quite nice flying along the coast, like the.
Yeah, I love doing that when I'm going to the Canaries as well. It's very nice. Do like that.
What, half sea, half land?
Yeah, I love flying to
Yeah.
Canaries because it's like a good like half like long haul to like America or something. It's about 4 or 5 hours, isn't it?
Yeah.
Top of drop reached. Right, down we go. Nice try. I've got VPilot open, so I would have seen it light up, so that's why I knew you were full of crap.
Uh-oh.
There's Dan.
Let's have a look out the window.
Very nice.
Have a look at the window. Bit cloudy down there, isn't it?
No, but it's not too bad though. Let's crash the ATR again.
Easy, 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 easy! Oh my God!
Ginny!
Oh. Bye bye wire, come on. Grab that VNAV, please. Don't start mucking about.
Excuse me. Right.
Down we come. Yeah, Jesus, he really did post it, Phoenix. Volanta update. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Real world schedule.
And descent. Alright, maybe not.
What's that when it means enhanced aircraft image cropper?
Why are you not letting me do managed? No, it's not new cruise altitude, is it? It's descent. Stupid thing.
Right, let's put in some destination data. Got the meta for Lisbon.
1400 will get us to 250.
UNH is 1016.
Right, now it's done that. Can I put it back in managed?
Temperature is 23 degrees. Gorgeous. Wind is currently 300 at 7. Or 3000 at 7. And the Barrow, that one, 530 feet. Cool. 4,000. Why does it say 5? That's a bit weird.
Because that's transition level. In the Mukdu, it says for your approach, it's transition. It says transition altitude, but it'll be transition level, so leave it at 5,000. Because it's obviously I don't. It would be set by ATC, but we don't know what it is, so just set it to 1,000 more.
Oh.
Transition altitude.
Are we going to make the restriction? No. Going to be close. 5 miles. We should just get there for the restriction.
Right. I'm going to take...
Let's do a little bit of broadcasting, because we need to.
Vertical speed, like that.
Lisbon traffic. Monarch 5 Echo Lima. Zamax 1 Alpha arrival for runway 02. Lisbon traffic.
I don't know why it slowed us right down for that.
There we go. We're going to bang on hit Zamax right at flight level 250. Spot on.
Lisbon traffic, easy 16 Echo Quebec, leaving flight level 350, flight level 250, level by Examax for the Examax 1 Alpha arrival, Lisbon traffic.
Oh, controversial topic. Is it Examax or Zamax?
Examax. I don't know. Until they start putting pronunciation guides in the charts, this sort of thing will forever happen.
Damn, we got a hard 250 knot speed restriction coming up, haven't we? Right after Zamax, yeah, Papa Tango 810, we got to be at max 250 knots.
Yeah, you've got to be at 280 at Zamax anyway.
Yeah.
Which
I've actually busted it because I didn't actually put that speed. Whoops.
Well, I've taken it out of managed speed because it wouldn't let me put it in managed descent. Let me put it in it now. No.
Yeah, this RNAV approach is definitely set up to just do separation following the star.
Yeah.
That's cool. That's cool.
For a quick wee-wee, be back once.
Sometimes I do wonder if it's easier just to show you guys this way. Just worry about it lagging and causing issues. Here we are. Plane's slowing down. We're going to put the speed brake out just to get it down to, because it wants it hard. It's trying to slow down the plane while and the VNAV's getting away from us. So I'm going to use speed brake just to pump the brakes now.
Right. Let's bring the range down to 40.
Okay, that's 250. Now she's going to pitch the nose down to recapture the VNAV. Do the turn. And retract the speed brake.
The brake of shame.
Oh, she's very aggressively put her nose down a bit. It's a little aggressive to fly-by-wire. Right, arm speed brake. Might as well. Probably not going to use it anymore now. I think after you finish the stream, you should raid NASA. They're about to launch their penis-shaped rocket. Excuse me. Are they? What?
Penis rocket!
What? What? What penis rocket?
Spoony is intrigued by the penis rocket.
Yeah. Oh, Jesus, that's finally in the air. Again, how long Boeing? How far behind SpaceX are you? SpaceX, for the record, is the only company that I will, well, I don't even give Elon Musk credit for, but is the only Elon Musk thing that is good. However, do not give him the credit because he does not run SpaceX day to day. It's a woman named Glyn Shotwell who is amazing, and she's been in rocket aviation for her whole life, most of it. Yeah, he doesn't run it.
Bring the nose up to bring the speed down.
So yeah, don't give him credit for that one. Oh, that was smoke in the distance, and it's not. It smears on the window.
There you go, descent cross idle. Speed.
Yeah, might as well get set up because we've got plenty of time. Auto brake low is set. The nav lights are all on. We'll get the turn off. Get the lights
You got your
ready.
landing lights on already?
I was about to say, I'm only at 2. Yeah, I'm at 2.
Think of the drag you're going to cause.
Well, I wasn't going to deploy the landing lights. I was just going to put the gear lights on.
Yeah.
All good.
a little wiggly line to bring the speed back to 250 for Papa Tango 810.
Yeah, he doesn't run SpaceX. Good, because if he runs SpaceX like he runs everything else, Jesus Christ, could you imagine?
I have entered destination data, but I'm going to enter it again. We're still 1016. Temperature is now 23.
Yep.
The winds are variable, so what are we doing? Runway 02.
I always just
So-
put whatever it says outside the variable, so 3007 I've got.
So I'm going to put 3407 because that's worst case scenario, because that would be almost a tailwind. If I put that in, then that's all right. There we go. What do we right with the perf? No, not with the perf, with the flight plan. Then what do we left? Let's put in, go around, it's 1,000 and 1,000.
Yeah, it's just a very shallow arrival into Lisbon.
Yeah.
It's just like 1,000 feet all the way. Just like coast it down.
Okay, we're on the green dot and we're on the speed. Beautiful. Coming all the way down to flight level 80.
Yep.
Direct on low. Landing system is armed. Both sides.
Again, altitude-wise, it's just nice coast all the way down to 80, and then it's 4,000 feet, and then literally, come on in. Lynn Shotwell, there she is. Legend. But yeah, she's the one that runs SpaceX. And yeah, no, it is. Aerospace Corp.
Libertyville. What a name.
So yeah, she's an actual like rocket engineer who's now the, you know, running officer of it. And look at that. She was the one that did Starlink for Ukraine, which then Elon Musk revoked. Funny that.
That's because Elon Musk is a dick. Other constraints on ND. Let's go to 20-mile range. Oh no, let's stay at 40. Lisbon traffic, easy 16 Echo Quebec, descending from flight level 250 to flight level 80, level by Mazats on the XMAX 1 Alpha arrival for ILS 02. Lisbon traffic. Reset the QNA 1016.
At least doing this arrival, we don't have to worry about set, because literally it's going to force you to slow down anyway. So it's like not a problem. We've got the separation we have, and that's what we're working with.
We've got a good bit of set there. I'd say we've probably got about 6 miles.
That's not
We got more, no, we got well more than that actually. Although you're not on, you are not on my TCAS, and I feel you should be. All. Why can't I see it? I suppose you're probably not in my TCAS range, which is all right.
There you are. Certainly not within 20 miles of me then.
Nope. Fine.
Yep. This is very chill for me. My computer's cooperated. Everything's going fine. I've been messing about with OBS and it hasn't mucked me about. I think I know what caused the OBS crash the other day as well.
It was at this moment
He knew. Yeah, I know. I've said it now, and I said it. Why did I say it? Yeah, what I think I did the other day was I'd been messing around with in Task Manager, and I'd made Musfas and load of other stuff like the camera plug-in in Windows that makes the camera work. I'd increased their priority, and then for some reason OBS had gone back to normal So everything else was high priority than OBS. So I'm guessing at some point something happened and OBS went, well, I need the CPU to do something. And the CPU went, fuck off. You've not got high enough priority. So OBS just went, and died. I was like, oh, shit. Whoops. My bad. Yeah, pretty much. So that's what I think happened. So because everything else had high priority, including Musfas, so Musfas is like, no, I need the CPU all the time. And it was just like, I was like, oh, whoops. Sorry, OBS. That might have been my fault. So now OBS has like the same priority, well, high priority as everything else. So in theory, if OBS says, can I have something? The CPU should go, yeah, you can have it. It's fine. Because I think keeping the stream running is a little bit more important than anything else when streaming.
Nah.
But yeah, I'm still going to get a capture card. At some point. So we can, I don't know, do other things while we're flying. Or when we start doing really long hauls. Play some other games. Connect up the old Xbox.
Yeah. Nice.
Speaking of which, as we're coming in, while we're on this nice cruise in, have you played X-Defiant yet?
I played what?
X-Defiant.
No.
No, not played the COD Killer.
No.
What would a capture card do for you? A, I can plug in consoles to the PC. So that would give me a lot of options.
Why, what's going on?
Hands breaking something. And also, apparently, if, say, like in this view right now that you're looking at, this is my monitor capture. If I do it raw through the capture card, rather than having software grab it, it'll be less intensive on the CPU rather than... is what I've been told. I've read in a few places. So because this is just monitor capture, so like if I pull up that prism, because look, you see the taskbar and everything, because this is just my raw monitor capture, but this is software capture rather than hardware capture, it, you know, gives me a bit of CPU usage because it's using software. Whereas if I do it through capture card, it would be better. But I'd rather probably do it through software anyway, because then, like I said, if I'm doing a long haul, I can have a console go through the capture card. Next, Spoony will have a streaming PC. Hey, if you guys want to finance it, be my guest. But, you know.
Yeah. You can finance me and Spoony getting streaming PCs, that's fine.
Yep. You know what to do.
Tier 3 sub for 3 years.
Yep.
I'll do nicely.
Shall I put a donation goal on the channel?
Yeah. Buy Spoony a PC! Then buy Dad a PC! Then buy everybody a PC!
To be honest, just for streaming, I wouldn't even need that bad of a PC, really. Because it just, you know... Oh, actually, no, saying that... No, yes.
No, yes, maybe.
So streaming PC would just literally do the streaming, and then the gaming PC would just do the flight sim. Yeah, but then there'd be certain things that I wouldn't be able to do like I can right now, because obviously if I'm doing Discord, I'd have to do Discord on the P.
Ladies and gentlemen,
that really
this
you,
is
or
your
is that
captain
something else?
speaking.
No, it's that you. Stop it. That did get me for a second. Hey, Sally! Sally with the resub.
I'm not in on Saturday. Says I'll be dropping my Dan's on my way to Manchester on Saturday for a complimentary foot rub. Yeah, I'm not in, so...
Thank you, Sally, though, for the
sorry
resub.
to disappoint, but thank you for the resub.
Yep.
That's £1.50 towards...
I do find it a little worrying, though, how many of, you know, our viewers get the complimentary foot rub, and even though they're offered an OnlyFans model, they still pick you.
I mean...
I would take that as a compliment, really, to be fair, mate.
Can you blame them?
It clearly says in the T's and C's, OnlyFans model or Dan, and they're like, nope, Dan. It's like, okay. I mean, it saves me money in the long run.
Next month. No, you can't. You've done it now. No chargebacks.
Nope. There's gorgeous Lisbon. Although I do see a little bit of a stitch.
Oh no!
I see a stitch. Okay, yeah. Come on, Microsoft, sort this out. Look at that. Clearly see the line of the stitch. It comes all the way down here. As an Ortho 4XP victim, I know oh, my, for the love of... Look at this.
Too closely, Spoony.
I know what to look for. I see you, Microsoft. I see your game.
Game, it's a simulator.
No, I see their game, not this simulator. No, shut up. You know what I meant. Shut up.
Shut up.
Shut up. Right, flight level 120. Let's arm the landing system. We'll get the lights on ready now because we're at 120. We're about to pass 10,000. And if I had SLC on, it would be shouting at me right now and knocking me points.
I don't understand that because that's completely unrealistic.
I know. I don't know why he put a scoring thing in, so it's, yeah.
It's ridiculous. It's like you look in the EasyJet ops and it's literally like you should have the landing lights on as the gear goes down.
I think in SLC you can turn it off, like the check, so it won't check you, but I should probably do turn that off because I don't think any Europeans do it. The minute you're below 10,000, you've got to have the lights on.
No. It's normally on. It's part of, a lot of airlines I think have it as a criteria for a stabilized approach, but that's about it. And they suggest that you put them on sooner if you need it for visibility.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll probably turn the check off on SLC.
I want to see if I can see you, and I cannot.
I'm 4 miles out from Natted.
Naked?
Natted.
Yes, see, I'm 24 miles out. So yeah,
so
in theory, you should be on the edge of my TCAS, but you're not.
And TCAS on. TCAS is on. I promise.
Is it though? Is it really?
He's been coming in and out of Porto. Not Porto. I keep saying Porto!
Porto!
Where is Porto?
Have I got a discrepancy in my flight plan somewhere? Oh, it's got the hold at Pesix. Take that out. There we go.
Yeah, it's not done it for mine. Here comes the slow down to 230 knots.
Hey. Why? The holding at Pesix. Why is it doing that? Oh, I think I've just deleted Pesix.
Oops.
Fuck a duck.
Shortcut!
Oh no, Never. Then Pesix. I get back in.
And just do a direct and cut Spoony up.
And not announce it.
I've got to admit, the contrails are very good. SimFX, I've got to admit, Parallel 42, the company, has done very, very well. I'm very much liking this flow menu. I liking it much more than the toolbar. I like the fact I've got it set up on my middle mouse click, so I just middle mouse click, bang. I can pull up weather info for you guys so you can see what my current conditions are. So I'm obviously, is that right now? Yeah, weather.
The 4,000 altitude restraint.
So I can have a little weather widget up. I can show you guys, I think there is a map one as well. Yeah, here's a map widget. And I can zoom out and it's showing me right where I am right now. Tracking me.
There we go, right, we're back on track.
And I can zoom it, make it bigger. I mean, look at that.
I fixed it.
I think it shows multiplayer. Oh yeah, it does show multiplayer as well, so it's showing you up as well.
Is it?
Yeah, but only Mustafa's multiplayer. It's not showing Vatsim. But yeah, the map widget is actually, because it's tracking you on multiplayer.
Alright.
So it's showing you. Because you're about literally 2 miles
off.
off.
I've got you on TCAS now.
Hey. And I'll obviously turn it off. But yeah. So yeah, the flow widgets are very nice. Portal, I can't remember what that does. Oh yeah, it shows you. Shows like where you are and... Yeah, that's very cool. Time. Obviously shows you time of day. I think you can also change it if you wanted to, but obviously I'm not going to touch that. And then obviously you can put your own buttons in. So obviously the camera's one you've seen. And then I've obviously added one for Navigraph, one for GSX, and one for SimFX as well. So that'll pull up SimFX's menu, like that, see?
I know I needed to sort something. Oh, I can see the stitch.
Portal allows you to warp to places. Oh, I get it, Portal. Very clever.
Yeah, I can see the stitch. It's brown and it's green.
It wasn't on live time. What? It should be. Here we are. Yeah, 1403. Here I am. Shut up. Oh, I'm 20 seconds behind.
Honestly.
I don't know why, but that weren't me. But yeah, I'm very much liking it. And then you can do aircraft-specific ones as well, but I think it works dependent on the aircraft, because obviously the Phoenix is probably... So if I turn the lights off, yeah, see, it turns them all off. That's cool.
Should be... Oh, I'm below the green dot.
That's quite cool. Time shows blue when it's live. Well, I don't know why it's not live. It should be live. And then I can set the radios in here as well.
Oh, Spoony!
What? What? No, you're not. No. No. No.
Look on V pilot.
Oh, for the love of Christ!
Actually, it's just called line 119.
105. Oh, there it is. There's the real one. What's he called? God damn it.
There's been approach very good afternoon.
No!
Wants to Quebec with you, just passing natted flight level 100.
16 Echo Quebec, Lisbon approach, hello, squawk 4707.
4707 coming up on the box. CZ16 Echo Quebec.
Lisbon approach, good afternoon. Monarch 5 Echo Lima. Zamex 1 Alpha arrival inbound Ernil. Flight level 80. Blah, 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 blah.
Calling confirm call sign.
Monarch 5 Echo Lima.
Monarch 5 Echo Lima, roger, identified. Proceed direct PESX, descend to 4,000 feet, QNH 1016.
Direct PESX, descend altitude 4,000 feet, QNH 1016, Monarch 5 Echo Lima. Okay, what?
Echo Quebec identified, continue descent to flight level 80.
Flight level 80, CZ16 Echo Quebec.
There's the direct. God damn. Descend 4,000 feet. Open. 1016, did you say? Yeah, you did, didn't
Yeah.
you? Well, that's a shortcut and a half.
Good timing as well.
Yeah. Right, I'm going to try and maintain 220 knots for now, please, aircraft. Thank you. My speed. Somebody sent me a PDF of the FMC for a 747. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, beautiful.
Alpha, expect ILS approach runway 02. After landing, vacate via Hotel 4.
What?
Oh, I see it. Okay.
No chance of that. I'm going to be using Sierra for.
Oh yeah, I see why. So yeah, he wants you to. Yeah, he wants you to stop in plenty of time because if not, you're overshooting, and you've got to then do a massive either go right the way full length or. I guess you could use uniform 5 if you start.
That's fine.
Yeah, we should be fine for that.
Easy, easy, easy.
That's fine.
Easy, 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 easy! Oh my god!
I just love that. It's so funny.
Right, let's get the train radar on. And lights are all on. I don't know what's going on with that shadow glitch on those sunglasses, but goddamn.
That's how arm approach mode in the MC. Look, do activate approach phase.
Gorgeous out the window.
It's down to 210 knots.
Right, let's get the off. Don't need any more of that.
Pum.
14 miles out.
80.
Take it down to 180 in a memento. I'm going to go 10 on the range. 10 on the range, thank you. And lights are all on. Yeah, seatbelts. For some reason they're not on. Don't know why. Now they are. Ignition on. Ground spoiler is armed. We're at flat 1. Yep, all good. Auto brake low is set.
Just levels 5. No. Yeah, see, in my muck it says transition flight level, not transition out.
Yeah, it's probably a thingy. Fly-by-wire.
Fly-by-wire, or fly-by-wireism.
You know, arm the localizer, because he's giving me a direct...
Approach, good evening, please direct to 1, runway 02, holding point, Mike 5.
With 721 Lisbon, hello. Just confirm, do you have the latest database? Monarch 5 Echo Lima, cleared LS approach runway 02.
Cleared ILS 02, Monarch 5 Echo Lima. He left that a bit late.
Oh yeah, by the way.
Yeah, he's left that very late because he's actually screwed me. I'm going to have to descend manually now. God damn it! I'm going to have to catch the glide now. Yeah, he left that way late. Come on, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it, grab it.
Grab it.
Brake out.
If you want this vessel to back, proceed direct PESX and 4000 feet, connect 1016.
Yeah, you kind of screwed me
Alright,
there.
PESX stands 4000 on 1016, easy 16, go back. Okay, 4000, open descent.
That was nice of him. Drop the gear. There's glide slope. He's got it.
PESX.
2,500.
9654 Lisboa, boa tarde. Squawk 5453.
Oh, look at the bridge you fly over. Oh!
That's beautiful.
Right. Yeah, I know. Hang on. Cabin. Ding the cabin. Cabin is dinged. Flaps aren't hard. Speed brake's not full. I know it's not full because he left me too late for the thingy. Hang on, hang on.
721 Lisboa.
Speed check, flap 2.
721, I need you to know if you have updated ARAC since the new SID is
Speed check, flap 3. Speed check, float 4. Oh, why is none of my scenery? Oh, that's looking a little rough. That's not popping in great.
Oh, that looks beautiful though. Look at that.
Echo Lima, wind 306 knots, runway 02 clear land.
Clear land, Monarch 5 Echo Lima.
Beautiful.
1,000.
I'm waiting to get over that on mine.
The only thing I don't like is the photogrammetry popping in. Only thing I haven't liked so far.
1,000.
By aircraft. That's the same Monarch cabin.
Changing 110, Oppo 1 Alpha, 9654.
Air 9654, proceed direct or 2.
Direct or 2, 9654.
$400.
Oh, I'm way low.
Alright, they didn't need those satellite dishes on top of the building. Fine.
Fine, it's back, it's back.
100 above.
We're off.
Minimum.
Continue. Whoa, that wind has suddenly come in. Hello.
50, 40, 30, 20, retard. 5.
Oh my god, I just butted it. Oh! 100. Little way off centre line, but I don't care. Manual braking.
216 Echo Quebec, clear the left approach from 02.
Clear for the left 02, easy 16 Quebec. Approach armed.
Most stowed. Stowed, blah, blah, blah.
Unit set 1016.
Oh my god, I made Hotel 4 as well.
Nice.
check.
Airtaxi 846 Lisboa, ID5.
Okay, for flaps 1. Please start to make turn. Speed check flaps 1.
I'm on at 5 Echo Lima, vacated Hotel 4.
Oh, beautiful.
Mark 5 Echo Lima, Roger, taxi via Uniform Lima, Mike and Zulu, stand 204.
Biceps alive.
Uniform, Mike and Zulu, stand 204, Monarch 5 Echo Lima. Oh, I see where he wants me to go.
5 Echo Lima, Uniform Lima, Mike and Zulu.
Oh. Uniform Lima, Mike and Zulu for 204, Monarch 5 Echo Lima.
Localizers alive. Been established. Beautiful. Flaps 2, speed check flaps 2.
Uniform.
Second Quebec, established ILS 029 miles.
167 Quebec, please, wind 320 take north on the 02 straight line.
It's on 02, he's on 16.
Okay, I see what he wants. I see what he's after.
The landing clearance. Runway's in sight. Beautiful. Let's have the landing lights on.
I'll make that mistake again. My directors can come off. Bono can stop.
2,500 jets.
Mission can come off. TA
Flaps
only.
3. Speed check flaps 3.
Lima approach means boa tarde. Portugal 9001, information Bravo on board, requesting clearance to German.
Let's show you.
Liner 001, for approach information, information Bravo, United 1016. Clear destination, do's up when X-ray departure. Squawk
Oh, that looks
2223.
absolutely fucking beautiful.
Do's up 1 X-ray departure, squawk 2223.
I thought my sim just crashed then, but it's not. It's just stopped.
001, confirm information Bravo.
Your sim's just crashed?
No, I said I thought it had, but it hasn't. It's just been a pain.
Information Bravo on board, United 1016. Portugal 19.
They want to watch me land, oh dear.
001, clear.
Okay, get down. Flaps full. Speed check flaps full. Get down.
Are you having a building pop on, or are you okay?
No, it seems alright.
Why is mine popping in?
Oh, now. Oh. Better. That didn't look too pretty. Landing checklist. No blue. We have landing.
846, request clearance to Madero.
Section 846, formation Bravo, United 1016. Clear to Madeira. After departure, fly runway heading climbing flight level 100. Squawk 5207.
Information Bravo,
Well, that wind comes in.
6, clear to Madero.
Hello, wind.
Fly heading 100, squawk 5207. That's approximately 46.
Okay, I can just confirm. Do you have the appetite to the rack?
Yes.
Okay, then file a flight plan you can fly with, please. Stand by for the new SID.
Roger.
Now we're a bit high. Back now.
Section 846, clear.
Oh! Oh!
100 above.
And green.
1846, clear to Madeira. All VOS, 1 X-ray departure. I say again, all VOS, 1 X-ray departure. Squawk 5207. Madeira, all VOS, 1 Squawk 5207. 1846, correct.
Floating. Ah, you fucker.
I'll let know. Oh, I love the way it's actually recorded both of our landings.
I know. Peace out. On your brakes.
Nicely done.
I want hotel 4, which be yeah. Oh. A little bit all over the place, but that's not a bad landing rate for me.
No, that was perfectly acceptable.
Here's hotel 4.
Oh, have you made it as well?
Yeah.
Nice.
Bit of right. Ooh.
Stuck me on Terminal 2 for some reason. I don't know why.
V16 Echo Quebec taxi uniform and Alpha stand 105. Thank you.
Uniform Alpha to 105 for Easy 16 Echo back. Thank you, see.
Yeah, I think he stuck me on Terminal 2 because I don't think he actually knows, like, he has any idea what I am.
What? Hey, one's.
Reserve 71 cleared for IFR clearance to destination, information Alpha on board.
Oh, wow. Got like no gate positions.
Information Bravo, Canoe 106, clear to Madeira after departure, runway heading, climbing to flight level 100, squawk 0347.
Clear to Madeira, QNH 1016 information Bravo, initial climb 100, squawk 2347, Reserve 71.
71, is that correct? Are you ready for departure?
Is that me?
Reserve 71 ready for departure.
Was that 71, Roger. After squawking 0347, wind straight to 0 degrees 8 knots, runway 02, clear for takeoff.
Is it randomly? See, this is what happened with my river.
Clear for takeoff, Reserve 71.
Okay, so uniform.
Oh, he's giving me an awful... No, hang on. I might have to make an executive decision here. I'm gonna not go 204. I'm gonna go 205.
Oh yeah, he's giving you miles away, isn't he?
But, yeah, it's just this one's really short. Meant for GA. He's put me on the GA stand. Move it there. There we go. That's a bit better.
Okay, we've got APUs available. Have the yellow electric pump on and engine 1 shut down.
See, I know this scenery's not great because it's freeware, but yeah, he's put me on the GA stand.
Alpha going off to our left. Engine taxi.
Okay. He's asked this guy that question about 18 times.
Yeah. I don't think he quite gets it. Oh, dog bark.
With that 71, you're squawking 0347. 0347, you're squawking 2347.
0347, Reserve 71. correctly.
Parking brake set.
Nice
Blue,
track.
one green. Under it off.
I'm fairly certain as well he kept calling me Eurowings, not easy.
Done.
Nice.
I know it's too small for my aircraft. I didn't put me here. No.
There's a freeware scenery.
And then 9654, descent flight level 70.
Ah, stop it, rudder. I can see you, Spoony.
Woo! Hi,
Kiwi. Sending me just as far as you this time on Alpha.
Yeah, I see you over there. I see you. Hey, grandpa's on. Done. Done.
001, ready for takeoff.
Delta 001, position.
702, Delta 001.
And 9001, back via Whiskey, Quebec, Golf and uniform, to November, holding line 2002.
Negative, sir. We are ready for startup, not for taxi. Delta 001.
Sorry, set back to that. Startup is approved.
106.
Startup approved, and I said the startup before, but Delta 001.
105.
Plan identified, climb flight level 100, turn left, heading 260.
Right, I'm going to mute viewpilot because we're done with him. Yeah, that is us down. We're done. Nice. Hopefully,
Pulling on to stand.
so yeah, Adam, any recommendations on stopping that scenery popping in? Or like looking jagged and everything, and then it, you know, looking a bit better would be nice. Any recommendations? I mean, it looks fine now, I think. Got my controller on now.
Parking brake set.
Oh yeah, also, is there a way to disable it that when you connect your controller to your PC, it doesn't flash up and say, oh, you've connected a controller? Do you want to use the normal thingy? And it's like, yes, I do, yeah. Oh. Where's it put me? I think my drone might have been a little bit far away.
There we go, and we can have the beacon off.
See, now it looks fine, but yeah, the popping was a little bit.
Apparently my parking wasn't very good.
Oh.
I mean, it's a bit past the point, I'll give you that, but that's where the marshal had told me to go, so... Get the fuck.
Bus has arrived. There's Dan. Dan is... Hang on, let me show you, Mikey. Here's Dan. He's showing up as an A320 now, but yeah, without a... And apparently he's halfway in the building.
Am I?
That's mine, you are.
That's not me. That's not me.
Oh, this is you then.
That one you're looking at is not me. I'm at a remote stand down the end of
yeah, I've got
here.
you.
Yeah, that's me. Spoony and APU haze. Oh, hang on. Do you want to deboard?
Everyone's getting off the plane.
Wrong button. For fuck's sake, I've just missed the deboarding thing. Oh.
That does look so good. Although it's a shame the doors don't work properly on the headwinds, but never mind.
Oh, yeah.
So they're clipping through the door. Oh, well. I know. 3 staircases. I think we might need another bus.
Yeah. And another bus.
I don't think they're all going to fit on that one. I might be wrong, but you know. Also, the stair placement. Stair placement on the back one's a little iffy. Left a gap for some reason. Again, GSX is showing this is the good thing about GSX.
To be fair, mine is pretty spot on. Mine looks pretty min. Like,
yeah. Yeah, yours is spot on, but yeah, on mine on the headwinds it's a little off. It needs to like move like a foot forward.
right, external power on. I'm gonna. Oh, I've lost my mouse. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, fuck off.
Right there, Dan?
Yeah, so all my USB stuff's just done its disconnecting and reconnecting thing.
Okay. Yeah, it spazzed your camera out because your camera's frozen.
Yeah. I think it's my PlayStation controller. Honest, but now nothing's like literally nothing on the Sim's working. The Sim's still going, I think.
Yeah. Still see. I see your view, your wingman views working. It's just your camera's not.
Yeah.
Seem to see your mouse, so that's working.
Everything's reconnected, but
yeah, it's gonna spaz this out because it lost it. So it's like, what?
I mean, I can't do anything else now, but
yeah, that's weird. That keeps happening. Yeah, that screams to me like.
Oh, there we go. There we go. It's
back.
Yeah, back now.
Oh no, it's disconnected your camera from Discord.
Oh no, I've turned my camera off.
That'll be why. Yeah, that's like a USB controller issue or something.
It's just completely reset everything. So, oh well. At least the flight's done. I've done it the whole way here and I wasn't even touching my controller. I don't get. Very weird. Oh well. Managed to do the flight. Same thing.
Here comes the second bus. Yeah, that is us down and done. That was a cracking little flight. I enjoyed that thoroughly.
That was. I enjoyed that. Very good. Very good. Very nice.
Minus 285. Oh, I was way off centre.
I was on centre. I floated a little bit, but not too badly.
Well, I was just
within the mark.
I was just past the main mark, but yeah, I was. Where's it?
And my landing rate was minus 200 according to Pegasus, which I'll take that.
Yeah, Sim Toolkit had you at 303, and it had me at 285.
Yes.
So we were pretty good. Pretty on the mark. I'll take that. Again, I only got 1.04G. You got 1.06G, so that's absolutely fine.
That was an alright landing by my standards.
Alright, Surly.
See you later, Surly. Thanks for coming, mate.
Yeah, that is us done and done. Right, I'm going to disconnect off the network. Save the PC simple.
Oh, my camera's back working now. Nice. Right. Well, Still no sign of this bloody parcel. Wonderful.
Nice. There another bus? Jesus Christ, we might be all day waiting for buses. GSX might need to fix that. That's something they need to fix. Let's have multiple buses. You know, have 2 or 3 come up at the same time. Don't do it individually. This will be this where Adam pops in and goes, "There's a setting for that. You can turn it on." Yeah, Sim's looking gorgeous at the minute. Very happy with it. What did I miss? I was saying about buses on GSX. Because it's only sending 1 bus at a time. I was like, is there any way to change that and have it send two buses at a time?
What settings do I need to send?
Yeah, I was waiting for you. I half expected you to pipe in and go, "There's one. There is a setting. You're an idiot." I know it's too small for my aircraft. I didn't pick it. I think that shut up. I know there's speed up for our vehicles. No, I'm not doing that. Under timing. You're lying.
You lie. Mr. Adam, why you lie?
Alright, is that what you're on about? Is it the deboarding density?
Ah, he lied to you. He lied big time.
I didn't say give him a sec. I'm giving him a sec. Oh, no, there's 433 passengers to board. Yeah, we need more buses. Jesus Christ. Although 433 passengers seems a lot for an A330.
Yeah, that is a lot.
It's the multiple trips option I'm thinking of. What? What? English? Oh, you
The
can seven.
A330. Oh no, the A330 can seat up to 440 people.
Okay.
Know that? Yeah, so GSX wish list. Ability to add more buses.
Yep.
Ability to have a bit more control over triggering certain things. So like we were saying, you know, like having the tug sort of almost connected, ready to push back whilst you're still boarding.
Yep.
Being able to like refuel for the next flight whilst you're deboarding the current flight. What else?
I wonder if there's a way. Yeah, and just basically generally fixing the logic of a bit.
Yeah, so being able to trigger stuff a bit more, have a bit more control over like individual things. How slow is that bus going?
Yeah, it's because I have got that turned on, so it's actually realistic. I didn't like the speed up when what is the bus? Oh, there it goes. Okay. Just ignore that.
Where's he
Okay.
Oh, there you go. He's going the right way now.
Yeah, power slide, reverse J-turn in a bus. Okay. Although, why does it keep popping out like that when it's... Yeah, there we go. Oh, then, yeah. I think we can handle a bit of texture from a little far away, you know. Calm down, plane. Was that because I got object LOD down? Probably. I don't know. Although it's the colour just changed now. Okay. Colour changing buses. Let's... I was sat here in quiet. But yeah, they're deboarding. I think we're done. I think we can just wrap up, to be fair. Passenger deboarding started. Good. Cool. Oh, right. Oh. Oh, that is me done for today. Camera's still a bit stuttery, but not much I can do about that. That's just my PC going. Because it does weird things. My Johnny 5 camera is a bit weird. Right. That is me done for today. Bang on time. Well, thank you so much for everyone joining me. I hope you all enjoyed that. That was a good little sesh. That's definitely going up on the onto YouTube. Cheers, Adam, mate. If you haven't already, Adam's going to probably start spamming links in because I know what he's like. YouTube.com/@aviators_TV. I might do a Lisbon flight Saturday now. Yeah, definitely enjoyed that. Scenery's a bit meh, but it was free scenery, so I can't really complain about it.
Yeah.
It did the job. It did the
job.
It
did do the job.
It did do the job. But yeah, that was a good little flight. I enjoyed that. I definitely enjoyed doing some, like, not long hauls. Well, it's not really a long haul either.
Just a longer flight. Yeah, not a little hop.
Yeah. But, yeah. So definitely doing that. Headwind A330 is definitely doing its job for me on that ticket. Hopefully we'll get some more longer flights in the future. There you go, Dan smashing all the links in.
Adam.
Yeah. That is me done. Today, unfortunately, is Wednesday, so Thursday is my midweek day off, where I've got to do all my video editing and all that jazz. Because there is one VOD I've got to stitch together because when the OBS crashed on me, so I've got to stitch that together tomorrow. Joy of joys. I've also got to go do loads of other things as well. So unfortunately, tomorrow will not be streaming. Missed all of it, but have a good one.
I'm glad it wasn't just me, Adam. I thought he said Dan, not Adam, but whatever.
Oh, well, never mind. You know who I meant, Adam. Friday, will I be able to stream Friday? I'm not entirely sure. I will have to confirm. Is that Friday? I think now. I don't think I... yeah, I'll have to confirm. I'm pretty sure I've got something doing on Friday, but I have to double check it.
Really has a life outside of aviators? What?
You thought I was fine with him the other day, but it was Phoenix. What? Did I? Did I? Oh, I don't know. Anyway, losing my mind. Typical. That's typical for me. Anyway, right. I'm going to love you, leave you, catch you on the next one. I don't know how many viewers are in at the minute. How many viewers?
10.
Oh, just a 10? Yeah, no, we won't bother. I'll just wrap up and we'll close it up. I was thinking about raiding, but if any of you want me to raid someone, just let me know. Bang it in the chat when I run the outro. Right, guys. Thank you very much for joining me as always. Much appreciated, mate. Thank you all.
Thanks. Bye.
Right, there you go. I'm going to free you up, Dan. There you go. And Dan is free. Right, that is me done. I will catch you all. If I don't see you Friday... Oh, actually, no. No, I've got... Watch the space. Right. Yeah, if you haven't already, in the Discord, come join the Discord. Come out and hang out with me and all the other guys. Most of the guys on the chat are VIPs, just simply because they actually... We're all the same here in regulars ATV. I know. But if it weren't for you guys, we wouldn't even be anywhere, you know. Your support, as always, for the regulars is appreciated and will always be remembered as you were the OGs. You were the originals. Right, I'm blabbering on like an idiot. Right, I'm going to love you, leave you, catch you on the next one. Yeah, will definitely be next week as normal, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. If not, but watch the space because I might have a surprise in store. Until then, enjoy the rest of the evening. Don't do anything I won't do, and I'll catch you on the next one. See you later, everyone. Bye.